county leaders have been emphasizing that having non-essential vehicles off the
Anybody out there? It's Hurricane Milton time. I'm just going to glue because I don't know what else to do. I'm just going to glue because I don't know what else to do. Okay. I have a new. Hi, Susan. Yeah, I'm a little. Hi, Angie. Hi, Susan. Hi, Teresa. I don't know what to do with myself, and it's. Oh. Oh, ow. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. I've got the vinyl windows and they're just going woo, 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 woo. Hi, Sharon. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Sherry. Hopefully, Teresa, maybe, we can, you can distract me enough that I can function. I'm on my second Tito's, which is probably not a good idea, but anyway, I have a brand new composition notebook here. Who doesn't have a stack of these when they're 50 cents a piece? And I'm just going to start gluing. I love watching Nicole cut, relax, cut, whatever she does. I like watching her. I like listening to her. She is so upbeat and cheery. Hi, Deb. Yes, relax, cut, glue. I'm trying to relax and cut. And I started subscribing to Yankee Magazine. Why? I have no idea. I used to live, up in the north, and Yankee was a great magazine. And so I thought, oh, well, let's subscribe to it. And they have this particular issue has some beautiful, obviously, fall pictures. Of all the seasons, I miss the fall the most. I'm going to tear this out. I'm going to do a little harvesting here. The only problem with, where I lived, loving the fall, it was you knew what was coming after the fall. She does a thing where she just does squares, which I think is really very cool. I've already looked at this magazine, and this is a killer soup. Maine chowder, as they would say in Maine, it's chowder potato corn soup. I think I'm going to leave that in there because I think I would like my. Oh my God! Please excuse me. I am a little inebriated. I often talked about doing a stream called the Crocked Crafter. So this might be the premiere of the Crocked Crafter. That's kind of boring. And this magazine is filled with ads, but they're kind of cool, Vermont farms. Threading the needle. I am doing that right now. I am sewing a bear. Oh, I like this picture. I saw this earlier. Oh, that sounds good. I like Mexican chowder made with potatoes and corn last week. Oh, that sounds really good. You don't think you're going to get much fall? Is it because it's been too dry or too wet? When I lived in southwestern New York, when I was going to graduate school, I'd have to drive through the Allegheny Indian Reservation, and the mountains, kind of not mountains, but mountains on either side, and there were a lot of maples, and there was just these bursts of red and gold, and just the colors were just unbelievable. I remember my mom came to visit, and we drove out. Oh, look at this! We drove out to St. Bonaventure, which was the university where I was getting my master's degree. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes if it changes real quickly, it doesn't have a chance to do its thing. Deb, you're ready to go to Mexico, right? That's like next week, I think. If I'm not mistaken. And look at all these are all things. Oh, Beth would like this because Beth, I have to tell you, Beth is the best shopper of free catalogs. Now, here is the Plymouth Rock. If you want to visit the Rock, you can go there. They have it under this colonnade, and they have a piece of the Rock. The Rock. I've been there. Oh, that's right, November. Okay, election date. You've probably told me that 100 times, and I have forgotten that many times. Small towns and big. Oh, look at these colors. I'm not going to tear these out because, yeah, they're just gorgeous. I mean, with the church steeple and the common square. I mean, this is kind of stuff that you have, you think of, you kind of dream of. Well, I'm not going to say dream about. I don't know that I would dream about this, but you imagine that if someone said to you, imagine a fall, scene in a New England town, that might come to mind. I don't know. It definitely would come to my mind. Outside influence. See, this is the other thing. I always forget to cut out text, and I haven't done that. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is not, we've been so dry some. Oh my gosh. I guess it has a lot to do with rain and stuff like that. Isn't this a great picture? Look at that. Just cut that here and get the typewriter thing. Yeah, that'll be fun, right? And we got little typewriters here. Oh, look at the bears next door. Oh, that is cool. Look at that. The bears next door. That's very dangerous, though. It's very dangerous because we're encroaching on their environment, and I've seen pictures. There's a TV show on the Animal Planet where there are like rangers, and people are stupid enough to put food out. You had nachos for dinner. I had melted cheese on biscuits for dinner. Look at that baby. And another Tito's, which I probably shouldn't have had. That's a nice collage. All right, I think. And there were some of these great pictures, older black and white pictures. And I'm going to take these out, obviously. And this reminds me of that famous painting that's at the Chicago Art Institute, the diner. Oh my gosh, look at that. All right, we're going to take that. I don't know how I'm going to use it. I am trying to keep my, look at this. Wow. Trying to keep myself distracted, and I thought I would just turn the camera on. And I thank you for being here. Oh, setting the sails. My oldest son, hi, Monkey, Colleen, right? Hi, Andrea, Teresa. My oldest son, went to college at the University of Rochester, which is on Lake Ontario. And he sailed they had a sailing team, and he sailed competitively for the University of Rochester. He also was a sailing instructor on just Lake Chautauqua. And so he's an accomplished sailor dude. See, something like this, that would be just a nice little square. Well, I'm glad you're watching glue dry. I haven't glued anything down yet, so you're not watching my glue dry, but I'm sure you will be in a minute or two here. This guy, Will Moses, this guy is the grandson of Grandma Moses. And you can send away, and he will send you a beautiful catalog of his stuff. And his style is very reminiscent of his grandmother's. Go figure, right? Wide awake. See, now there's some text I will take. Wide awake. I'll take that. And there's some apples. Yiddish, a global culture. Yiddish is one of the greatest languages. I think it's considered a language. I think it's full of onomatopoeias, meaning it sounds like what it is. So I really like Yiddish, like mensch. A mensch is a good guy. Just, he's a mensch. Or he's a schlemiel. Or, this. You don't have to be king. That would be a good piece. No, I don't like that. All right. That reminds me of, the shaker furniture. Chilton. Does anybody know anything about the Shakers? I was talking about the Shakers the other day. They were a religious community, and they're most famous for their furniture that they designed. And the only problem with the Shakers is they didn't believe in sex. So you could become a Shaker, but there was no procreation of the species, so to speak. So guess what happened to the Shakers? They died out. You do, yeah. And they're most noted for their beautiful furniture. The furniture that they designed was very plain and beautiful lines. But if you're not, I'm just going to say, if you're not screwing one another, you're not going to have babies, and there ain't going to be, and that's going to be the end of the Shakers. And that's what happened. They died out. That's a hard one. I love the mystery of lights in the tunnel and how colors, shapes, and people interact with them, says Holmes. Well, that's in Italy. Ooh, that's a tough one. I like this though. The annual Schooner Festival in Gloucester, Massachusetts. I think I'm going to go for the sailing vessel. And no, I don't have a paddle boat. I have to. Well, I can't show you now, and I should have taken a picture before Milton. But the pond that I live on is pretty swollen. Let me just say that. It's pretty big. Daughters of the American Revolution. Right, Dar? That's Daughters of the American Revolution. Oh, that's great. Did she write like an essay? And oh man, that's awesome, Deb. You've got to be so proud. Good for Olivia. Olivia is Deb's granddaughter, and she is a pickleball player and many other things this young lady does. Oh my God, I don't even, yeah, she's involved. She works, she plays pickleball, not technically professionally, but she's got sponsors. And now she's chosen for Dar. Of course, I know Dar. Oh, yeah. She's got to do an essay. Yep. I had a couple of my American history students that wrote Dar essays. Oh, that's right. And then didn't she just sing in a competition? Oh, this is so good. I thought there was a toss up, right? I know that she sings, and she was in I think, singing competition last year also, and you guys didn't go because you didn't want to make her nervous or something like that. And I don't think she would have even cared whether you were there or not. I just have this feeling that she is so together mentally that it wouldn't even bother her whether you guys were there or not. She would just do her thing. And she works. This is a remarkable young lady. I think I like the hand. Actually, I'm going to save the black and white before. Brenda, Angie, I'm eating peanut M&Ms. Wow, didn't you just come from the Mexican restaurant? Or that wasn't tonight? I'm very jealous of Angie. She can literally walk to a local Mexican restaurant, and as soon as she walks in, they know what salsa to put down. Oh, that was about 3 hours ago. Oh, okay. So now, okay. I didn't realize that was that long ago. Okay. Oh, 3 hours ago. So this is dessert, right? We were talking about peanut allergies the other day, I think in one of the streams. I like that picture. And when I went to school and when I taught school in New York, I had never heard of a peanut allergy. I used to be, a restaurant cook. I was often trying to create new soups. Yes, it absolutely, it is the season. Oh, God. hang in there. Just my vinyl windows are rated for 75-mile-an-hour winds. And if the winds are going to be over 75 miles an hour, you're supposed to take them out and let the hurricane blow through. And that reminds me, in the book that James Mitchell wrote called Hawaii. And I don't know how many of you are familiar with James Mitchell, but he writes these most massive, they're historical novels, but I don't think he's ever written anything that's less than 900,000 pages. I am situated away from the windows. Yeah, I'm a good 20 feet away. And they're vinyl. So if they were to, hi Val, if they were to blow out, they wouldn't really blow out. I mean, it would be vinyl and it would kind of like, tear. There's no glass. You know what I mean? Hi, Steph. Goldilocks. So I'm not in danger of glass flying or because they're vinyl. But I've come to the conclusion, because I've been so terrified, and I shouldn't be. I've lived in Florida for 24 years. I've been through a few hurricanes, but I've decided that this house where I'm living now is going to be my forever house. Does that make sense? And I've decided that I'm not going to move. I've thought about moving, and I've decided I'm going to stay here until they haul me out. I think that's going to go there. And if I'm going to live here forever, which I'm 75 years old, so I don't know how long that forever is going to be. Might be, well, my electricity's kind of, anyway, I've decided that I'm going to spend the money and I'm going to make that porch that I have out here, I'm going to make that a permanent structure. Unfortunately, I'm going to tear that all out and put like oh my God. I thought you already downsized once. Donna's definitely thinking about downsizing and moving. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sandra. So good to see you. Thanks for coming in and listening to my hurricane rant. I hope I didn't miss anybody else. Really? Yeah, I'm away from the windows. And again, the worst that can happen is I'm going to lose my power. And again, you all know my utilities are underground, so I'm pretty safe in that manner. Really? I thought you had already downsized. Hi. Oh, I already said to hi, Sandra. I am. Earlier today, I literally got one of those camp chairs, because they always say there was a tornado in the area. I mean, pretty close. And they said, take shelter now, immediately. In Florida, there are no basements, no cellars. There's nowhere to go. And they said, go to the most interior room. Both of my bathrooms are on exterior walls. And they said to get yourself to a place where there's many walls as you can. So I decided that was going to be in my tiny little walk-in closet, right? So I went out in the garage and I have a camp chair, one of those, foldy things. And I brought that in, and I set that up in my walk-in closet, and I closed the closet doors are louvers. They're not real doors, but anyway. And I got Lily in there. Lily is my cat. And we hunkered down, and I had I had my phone, and I watched the whole thing. I watched the tornado. The tornado ended up being a large water spout that was just off the coast where I lived. So we were locked down in my closet for about 20 minutes. And Lily's looking at me. Anne has a bar. No, no, I didn't have a bar. Nope, no bar in the closet. Keys to the Past. In a small workshop in the Boston suburbs, Tom Ferrier preserves history one typewriter at a time. Well, we're just going to take this one typewriter because I think that's a pretty cool picture. Right? Anyway, the vinyl windows, every time there's a gust. Hi, Stephanie G. Hi, Santa Fanta. Welcome. Thank you, Val. Yeah, I'm safe. I mean, I don't think the scariest thing earlier this afternoon, there were tornadoes everywhere. I mean, everywhere. At one point, up and down the East Coast in the area that I live in, there were 16 active tornadoes that they were following. And that was pretty discerning. And then there was one I said that was very close to where I live, and my TV went off, my phone went off with this loud warning sign, tornado. So it went from a tornado watch to a warning. I think a watch is you're looking out, and a warning is one has been spotted. I'm always trying to get that straight in my head, but I think that's right. A watch is you're looking for one. A warning is one that has been spotted. Yeah, they kept on coming up one after another. Yep. They were, yeah. And now we're just waiting for Milton. I'm sorry. Every time Milton is such an odd name for a tornado, because I always think of Milton Berle. I am dating myself, Milton Berle. And Milton is kind of a wimpy guy. I mean, I just think of that all the time. And I know it's alphabetical. And if on the East Coast, it's Milton. And if there should happen to be a hurricane on the Pacific side, it would be a female name that begins with an M. They're opposite. Some of us figured that out. But anyway, I like that. I'm sorry. Every once in a while, I try not to. Yes, the warning is worse than the watch, because the watch means you're watching for it. And the warning is one has been spotted. I think that's, at least I'm pretty sure that is. Oh my God, tornadoes are, and that's the problem with these big hurricanes. Apparently, they were saying today that all hurricanes, major hurricanes, have tornadoes embedded in them. That's just a given. And the one that was ended up, that was a water spout, off the coast where I live, was an EF2, which would have been like 111 to 115 miles an hour. I remember Fanta. That's an old time drink, yeah. Confirm me. And then there was a new designation that I had never heard of. It maybe some of, especially those of you that live in a tornado alley, because this is a tornado alley. It's a PDF, no, PDS, potential something, PDF. And they said that you never ever see that designation in Florida. That is a tornado alley designation. It's the highest designation for a tornado. Dangerous, yeah. Dangerous storm. Oh, thank you, Leslie. That's it. Potentially dangerous situation. And they said that they never see those in Florida. That is just unheard of. And we had several of those PDSs popping up this afternoon. Thank you. Wow, you all knew that. I never knew that. Today was the first time I'd ever heard of potentially dangerous situation. Oh, well, that's right. You're in Tornado Alley, so you would be familiar with that terminology. Never had heard of that. I'm thinking potentially scare the shit out of me. That's what I'm thinking. Full. I like that, but I don't want that. So I'm gonna cut that there. I'm just gonna keep up that. We had a tornado. Oh my God, Leslie, right? Hi, Fiber, Floozy. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Tornado Alley has come to. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that, Val. Yeah, there were. I mean, these guys, these weather guys, you know, we have a local, everyone's got a local channel. We have a local channel. And the one guy, he's good, but he's pushy. It's hard to describe. He wants to do all the talking, and there was the two other meteorologists with him, but he wanted to be in charge of everything, and he could, at one point, he could barely talk. And he had the nerve to ask another meteorologist, it's like, oh, hey, honey, could you get me some water? He didn't say honey, but I'm thinking pretty demeaning, because she's a meteorologist also. She's got the same credentials. And he's going, hey, whatever her name was, could you get me some water? My throat is a little dry. Well, it's dry because you don't let anybody else talk. My son was a baby. And his car seat and everything. Oh my God. Yes. I mean, yeah. What do you do, right? When they tell you to take cover. I have 2 bathrooms in my little house, right? But both of them are on outside walls, and they always, they always say to go to the interior, and so both of my bathrooms are on outside walls. So that's why I ended up in my, when I say walk-in closet, I know that sounds very luxurious, but believe me, it is. Mrs. Gigi, good morning. Yeah, it's early morning for you, right? I have a very small walk-in closet. Uh-oh. Critical. I love that. Critical. Hurricane warning Vieira. Effect until 7:30 a.m. Okay. So it's 7:30 tomorrow morning. It's all over. Okay. All right. I'm happy to hear that. At least the tornadic activity has. Now my best friends my craft space is the safest in my house. That's right. Yeah, that's true. Underground. That's always good. My bestest friends, and those of you who know me have been following my saga. Mo and Sean, they lived in Cape Canaveral, and I spent all my holidays with them, and they ended up moving to Bradenton, which was right in the eye of the storm. I don't know how they made out. I spoke to Mo last night, and she basically said in a nice way, I'll talk to you on the other side of this. I don't know how they've made out. She said they weren't in the surge area, but I don't know. And I asked them to come here, and they said no, they were gonna write it out. But if any of you look at the map and look to see where Bradenton is, in terms of where Milton was, they were pretty much in the bullseye of all of this shit. Now, when they lived here, they lived in Cape Canaveral, and which is on a barrier island. Okay, Angie. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You can. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Oh, I'm scared. Ooh. Oh God, that was a big. All right. Good night, Angie. Take care. You don't have basements in Houston, the Houston area? Well, I don't know what I was thinking. I always grew up, I grew up in Long Island, in New York, and we always had basements. We called them cellars. What's the difference between a cellar and a basement? Okay, yeah. Hi, Dana. Yes. Is it whipping where you are? Dana's also kind of in the same line of shit than I am. You're windy too? All right. A cellar and the basement is the same thing. Okay. That's what I thought. That was my impression. I was going to show you. I don't know what the hell I was going to show you on my iPhone. I have a weather app on my iPhone. Not, I have the hurricane app, but I have another app. I don't know what it is, but it'll actually go into the weather, and you can click the weather, and you can see the wind, and it'll tell you exactly. And the wind, that determination is a little bit more calming, because it'll say, the wind is 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. So you're not thinking, oh my God. Cellar is for storage. Yeah. Okay. All right. For about 2 hours. Yeah. Well, they're saying, yeah, that's about right. I guess if we're lucky, by dawn, it should be out into the Atlantic, hopefully. Now, she's in Winter Haven. Okay. And Dana's going to say, what the hell are you talking about? But, okay, here's Florida. And Dana is here in Winter Haven, right? Beth, my dear friend Beth, is in New Smyrna Beach. And I am here in Melbourne. So we're kind of like this, I think, right? And Dana's the most interior, and Beth and I are more on the coast. It's very, yeah. Have gusts. Yeah, we've got a lot of gusts here, and it's just starting to kick up. I love you too. Thank you, Deb. I will carry on. Deb is one of the most calm, level-minded people I have ever known in my life. Good night, Deb. I'll see you tomorrow. The basement is story. Oh, that's interesting, Mrs. Gigi. Okay. And you have guests in Eagle Lake. Okay. Beth and I streamed earlier today, and she's in a concrete block house. Listen to Beth is in a fortress. She's in a cinder block house, right? Number one. She has hurricane windows. Number three, Joe has boarded them up with plywood. Number four, they have a generator. I don't know how more secure you could possibly be. Oh, you're an hour from Tampa? Then an hour and a half from Vero. Okay, so you're here, right? And Vero's over here. I'm about an hour and a half to Vero, because we've talked about that, because I hook up with my sister-in-law in Vero for lunch occasionally. Yeah, but Beth is, and you're boarded up, right, Dana? From what I think what Beth said, you're all boarded up. You're in a block house, windows are boarded, and you have a generator. Yeah. You guys are, yeah, you can't really get any tighter than that, I don't think. I think you're pretty tight. Yeah, I got nothing. My ass is blowing in the wind, so to speak. But I'm going to change that after all of this crap is. Oh, I didn't see that. Look at that, dude. Oh man. Oh my God. Look at the bear or the Minute Man. Whew. Bear. Minute Man. Wow, that's a hard one. I think oh man. Oh man, I don't know. I'm going to take this. Minute Man. Yeah, I'm thinking Minute Man. Yeah. I can get a bear. I mean, literally, I can get a bear anywhere. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Minute Man. I agree. Because I think the Minute Man picture is more unique than the bear. I can get a bear. I can get a bear anywhere. But what I was talking about earlier, I've decided that this is going to be my forever home. It's just, yeah, I know. That would be neat. What I want is I would like to, I had not a friend, but I had somebody that I knew that had a home on Merritt Island, and Merritt Island is a barrier island, and they typically, whenever there's a hurricane around this area, they always evacuate the barrier islands, and Merritt Island is a barrier island. He had a mansion over there. The guy was a multimillionaire, but he, built a home over there or restored a home over there. And every single window, all you had to do was push a button, and a hurricane shutter type of thing would come down over every window in the house. So you could be totally encapsulated for hurricanes, and you would just click a button. And I had somebody come out here to look at my porch, right? And I wanted to put shutters out there, and the guy looked around and he drilled a couple of holes, and he said there's nothing that we can put in that would enable you to put hurricane shutters, attach hurricane shutters to this porch. So that's why I'm naked. So that's why I'm thinking of redoing the whole thing. Wouldn't that be great? And I think the other thing, a lot of people here have, the crew, I live in a military retirement community, and they really take care of us. And if you have shutters, they came around, spent the last 2 days putting up hurricane shutters, and they're the waffle. Then they had crews working 2.5 days. There's 750 in here, but everyone that has hurricane shutters or had a hurricane shutters up, consider. That's what I'm. What I think I want to do is to redo that whole. Get rid. I'm going to take that porch, which is not part of the original house, and make it into a permanent part of the house. Get rid of just make it an extension of the house. Make it an extension of the house. And then I have a little patio, and make that all part of the house. I'm thinking it's probably gonna cost about $70,000 to $80,000 to do what I want to do, and then I would have an art studio out there, and then it would be a permanent structure, and I would have hurricane shutters, and wouldn't have to go through this high stress area, that I'm going through right now. Oh, I'm buffering. Oh man. Okay, I'm sorry. I still have electricity. You would want one. I mean, I know a lot, and then have a generator. I know some. I mean, Beth has a generator, but I don't know. It didn't sound like. I mean, I know some people have generators that are wired right into the main circuit in the house. So, and when the electricity goes off, I mean, the generator kicks on, and they've got power. I don't know, but okay, all right, Val. You're all right? You're back again? Okay, that's good. I mean, we are in the middle of a hurricane, and I'm so grateful to have power. And there's something to be said. When they built this community, there were a couple of, I'll tell you the story of Indian River Colony Club. The home, the Patriots call home. Anyway, there was a group of generals, army generals, I do believe they were army generals. And they thought, wouldn't it be great to create a community for retired military officers, right? And they bought this big plot of land in Brevard County that was owned by the Doodahs. You have to crank yours. And the Doodahs owned about, I'm going to say conservatively, the Doodah Ranch owned about 10,000 acres in Brevard County. They pretty much owned Brevard County. And these army generals bought up this, I don't know how many acres that are involved in this community. But there's about 750 homes in here, right? Built around a golf course. And the golf course is, I think, is what is called a link golf course. Yeah, I do. I have a lamp right next to me. And the golf course is considered a link golf course. Oh, it's really kicking up now. I'll be surprised if I don't lose you here in a minute or two. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. These vinyl windows are rated for 75-mile-an-hour winds. We're not going to have 75-mile-an-hour sustained winds. I know that. So I'm on a pond, and I'm on the 18th hole. So they built this place, and it was meant for retired military officers. Now, I am what they call, I am legacied in. I'm not military. My father is what was a retired naval captain. And when he died, I moved in here and lived with my mom. She passed away in 2016. And I sold the place that she was in. Oh, okay, 200 homes, yeah. Oh man, it is really okay. You guys, thank you so much for being here. Every once in a while, when I pause, I just have to look to see. Oh God, my heart is pounding. I'm gonna find something to go here, but I like that. This is such a beautiful picture. About 200 homes. So that's a good sized community, yeah. The plan was that they were going to have different houses of different sizes. I am in the absolute smallest house that there is in this community. I'm in a duplex. So I have what we affectionately known as a roof mate. So I am an 1,100 square feet, 2-bedroom, 2-bath duplex with a very small single car garage. And then down, the house next to me is a full-sized house, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-car garage. And then next to that is another duplex. So they took various different designs and created this community. And we have a live guard. We have a guard, a 24-hour, 24/7 live guard at a gate. So no one can get in here, which is, of course, they could. I mean, the guys that are at the gate, I mean, some of them are. Recently they've had younger guards, but there have been some people guarding the gate that I think they're 100 years old. But anyway, so that's my community, and I thought about moving when my mom died, and it's really kicking up, folks. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay, Lily. And then I've been here since 2000, right? My mom died in 2016. And I decided that I feel safe here. You know, I'm a single woman. And literally, if I needed and I do occasionally, I need a light bulb changed. All I have to do is call maintenance, and somebody will come and change a light bulb for me in my bathroom. I don't want to get up on a ladder, and change a light bulb up in the vanity. I love this. Hurricane warning, no shit, until 7:30 a.m. Well, thank you so much for that. And if there's certain things that they take care of. If I need stick this here, like last month, I needed a new air conditioner. That was covered. If I need a new refrigerator, they come in and I get a new refrigerator. If I need a new roof, that's covered. My lawn is taken care of, it's mowed and all of that shit. It's very expensive, but for me, I am happy that I can afford it and I feel safe. And that's the most important thing to me, to feel safe. And that if anything major goes wrong, it's replaced. From I had a refrigerator. Since I've lived here, my old refrigerator broke, and I got a new refrigerator. Again, I just got a whole new air conditioning. I don't know what that cost. I have no idea. So that's. And the other thing that's interesting, they have a core group of people that are here, and they arrived at 3:30 this afternoon, and it's a core group of administrators and other people, and they are literally spending the night in the administration building. And we have a phone number, and if anything happens and we need anything, we can call them directly, or we can call the front gate, which is the security guards, and they will contact them and they will send somebody out to assess whether we need anything. I guess it's just some hard things happening with people. I don't know where, specifically. That's horrible if that's really happening. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Yes, I saw that one in Coco. Yes, Dana, I was following that one. That was earlier today, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's a decision I made, to stay here. And anyway, I'm happy. I think, oh, look at this. Does that not go with this dude? I need something here, but look at this. And I've had this picture for a long time. I cut this out a while ago, but I just put something behind him, the Minuteman. This guy's kind of like a Minuteman. Okay. I I don't know. Some of that, stuff is, I think maybe we'll put, that's not long enough. I need something that's long here. Let me see if I have anything. Oh, maybe. How about that? And then him here. Yeah, that might work, huh? Okay. But anyway, I plan to secure my porch. And when I first moved in here, I had a contractor come out, and he had given me a quote, and we kind of misunderstood one another. My brother-in-law and I pushed him for a quote, and this is 2016, and he said he thought it would be about $12,000. And we thought, okay, and that entailed a whole new porch. And it came back, and his final cost was $20,000. And my brother-in-law and I just kind of went, okay, $20,000, okay. Whew, what can you do for, $6,000? Now, isn't retrospect a painful thing? I don't know about you, but I find retrospect painful. Only if anyway. Retrospect, it would have been great. I could have done all of that, and that would have entailed making that a permanent structure with real windows, hurricane rated windows, and the floor would have been level because there's a little step down onto the porch. It would have been level with the main house. Anyway, didn't do it. Now it's probably going to be at least double that. Anyway, I'm just rambling on, and I can't believe that there's a couple of people here. Thank you for being here and helping me to get through this. Let's see, let me read some track. Yeah, these guys, both. You think about that. You think, yeah, that's a good observation, Leslie. This dude and this dude and what they did. It's true. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna cut off. Not like that. Oh, I wish I could film the vinyl windows going. Woo, woo, woo. They are just blowing in and out, in and out, in and out. I really like this. I like that. I like this better. I think I like this whole thing with the hand pinching so I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, well, yeah. There's no doubt we live in an interesting world. Oh shit. Oh God. I'm sorry. It's okay, Lily. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you for being here. Oh my God. Thank you so much for being here. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you being here. Well, thank you, Becky. Yeah, I'm just, just trying to get through Milton. I'm just mindlessly talking about nothing and gluing and trying to get through Milton. I'm in Melbourne, Florida, on the East Coast. And Milton's working his way across Florida. And I've got a lot of high winds blowing on. Anyway, but thank you for being here. You're right, Leslie. It is. It is. Oh, that's. Yeah, you're right, Leslie. It's so nerve-wracking. I'm scared. I mean, I can't lie. I am scared, and I always, I'm one of those, I don't know about you, but when I'm scared, I try to, talk to myself. What is the worst case scenario? So for me, I'm thinking, well, the worst case scenario is, other than a tornado, because I could do all this money and reinforces. Worst case scenario is that the vinyl windows on my porch blow out. That's the worst case scenario, right? And it's vinyl, right? So if it blew out the vinyl window, it would just be a blown out pieces of vinyl plastic. There'd be no glass, right? No glass. What I have out on the porch is an enclosed kitty litter box, a glass top table, and some furniture that totally replaceable, right? That's the worst case scenario. I'm going to replace it anyway, right? Hi, Renee. Thank you, Sandra. Yeah, Renee, I'm just trying to get through Milton. What a stupid name for a hurricane, Milton. And drinking a little Tito's. I had a second Tito's. I probably shouldn't have, but what the hell. So anyway, if one of the vinyl windows blows out, oh God, oh shit. God damn. I can go out and get the kitty litter box and bring it in, right, into the house, and then close. I have glass sliding doors. I can close those and let all hell break loose out there. How are things in Arizona? Renee's out in Arizona, and she is dealing with her own issues. We've got flash flood warnings. I like that. I haven't looked out at the pond, but yeah, exactly, right? I haven't even talked about, because I don't even want to think about it. I haven't even talked about what's in my front yard. In my front yard is a gigantic oak tree. I mean, huge oak tree. All right, Renee, hot weather, wild family issues. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry, Renee. I truly am sorry that you're having to deal with all the family shit. I've been very fortunate. My oldest son said to me, well, you can get on a plane and fly to Boston. I said, yeah, but what do I do about Lily? He said, oh, you can leave, a couple of extra kitty litter boxes and some food and water. Well, you can't do that. My youngest son texted me maybe about 7:30 or so. And he said, how you doing? And I said, I'm hanging in there. I told him I was scared. I was hanging in there. And I was kind of crying when I was telling him hanging in there. There's no crying in hurricanes, right? I kind of like that, right? Does that look, that kind of looks cool. No crying in hurricanes. I like that. I really do. That's kind of, oh, shit. Okay. Hang in there. Oh, look at that. That is precious. Hot weather, oh, yeah. And Renee's out there dealing with, yeah. That's hard, Renee. What you're doing it. Isn't that perfect? This is kind of fun. I'll cut that right by his paw. I think we are on the dirty side of, I didn't know there was a dirty side and a clean side of the hurricane, but anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot. Again, the kitty litter box is out in one of those fancy kind of kitty litter box. Oh, things, and I could just, as I said earlier, before I was distracted by the last gust, I could just bring that in here and close the glass sliding doors and just say fuck it, you know. In the morning, because there's nothing out there. There's a glass top table. There's nothing out there that if it gets wet, you know, I've got a sleeper sofa out there that I want to get rid of anyway. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking, folks. I should do that. Oh. Yes. Oh my God. I love Northern. Oh, yes, with the town. Actually, it would be better if it was a moose, right? But that's I bought um the complete series. Uh, I have it on DVD. I bought the complete Northern Exposure, and I guess that's now. I think you can watch it on Netflix now. But I bought all 6 seasons of it on DVD. I think I got it. I don't know where I got it. It was like, I don't know. It was like $35 or $40, and I bought the whole 6 seasons of it. The characters on that show were just unbelievable. And they had the moose, right? The moose walking down, and Joel, the doctor, and the girl, the pilot, and there was always this sexual tension between the two of them. And then you had his Indian Native American. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it's on Netflix. I think Netflix is showing it. Oh my God. Conditions in Brevard County. There's a doggy, a pit bull that looks in really bad shape. And here's some. Oh, really? Must have been some. Oh, flash flooding in Brevard County. I don't know where. I live in Brevard County. Oh, these poor people. Oh my God. God bless you, honey. The wind is blowing like a son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I don't know where that is, but I live in Brevard County, and I don't know where there's flash flooding, but I guess in. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think it's on Netflix. So this is going on until 7:30 in the morning. Anybody up for 7:30 in the morning? I'm sorry, I had to look at that because that's Brevard County, and I feel so sorry for people that I don't know where they are in Brevard County, but I have to tell you, it's ramping up really bad right now. So let's glue. How about these ladies? Let's just glue these lovely ladies down. Yes. Okay. All right. Because I have a tendency to curse a little bit. And, when I started my channel, I decided I was going to be me. And whether me decides that they want to drop the F-bomb, I'm not just going to curse for the sake of cursing. I will always do it within I will curse within context. You know what I'm saying? You know, does that make any sense? I'm not just going to randomly curse for the sake of cursing. I'm classier than that. So if I want to say this is a fucking storm, I think that works. Because that's not random, because it is a fucking storm. I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is. Wow. We talk about, Renee, she's in the Thursday craft and chat room, and I had this thing of old forgotten English words for swank, and I was reading them in the craft room, and there's a word that's called for swamp, right? And I think for swamp means tired out and overworked, and we all thought that we're all for swamp. I should get those out. They were pretty funny, but these were not ancient, but very old English words. We're all for swamped, meaning you're tired. All right, I like that. That's pretty cool. All right. Okay, here we go. And this is kind of like is it Edward Hopper? Is that the name of the cafes? Oh, what's it? Everyone. The Chicago Art Institute. Hopper. And I think when they're sitting at the cafe. Everyone knows that picture. I can't think of it. You know what I hate though? When I understand they're looking for. It's boring. You know what I mean? It's in the middle. Well, it's not in the middle of the night. It's only 12 o'clock. But the wind's blowing, and they find these poor people that are wherever they are. They got involved in being flooded out. Now all of a sudden they're on the news, and I don't know. It seems like they're taking advantage of their situation. I'm gonna find another picture. All right. That's all I got from the Yankee Magazine. Meow, meow. Meow. That's a good girl. That's my Lily, who is yeah. She's a bitch. Okay. Now, I have these folders. I've got tons of them. Let me feel a tad better too. Well, yeah. If you go online, And you type in Fuck. Yeah, she is. You can find a couple of videos where there's a guy with an English accent that uses Fuck as every part of speech, as a noun, an adjective. You think of it, it's hysterical. It's in a British accent, and I love the origins of words and the word Fuck, fuck. Really, one of the origins of that is it was initials written down after sailors' names, and it was F period, U period. Okay. It was F period, U period, C period, K period. And it was written next to a sailor's name. Found, unlawful, carnal knowledge. Meaning they hauled these drunken sailors out of whorehouses. So they would put these initials next to their names when they brought them back on board. And that's where this word came from. That's the history of this word. The other history of this word was fornication. The other is, okay, let me put this down here. Fornication. Under consent of the king, meaning the king had the rights to basically screw your wife before you did. So fornication under consent of the king, or found unlawful carnal knowledge, and that's kind of the origins of Fuck. So that's my history lesson for tonight. At least that's what my mother told me. Yeah, my mother told me that, and I looked it up. I think you can cross check that. And of course, Lenny Bruce, I think he did the greatest. You know, Lenny Bruce was a comedian that got into all sorts of problems by, using the F word in his routines. And if you've ever watched, what was it? The Amazing Mrs. Maisel. And Lenny Bruce did a whole routine on Fuck. And he said, well, when you tell somebody to go F themselves, what are you telling them? You tell them to go make love, right? So how bad is that? It's not a bad thing. Go be nice and make love. That's what I'm looking for. Hi, Roseanne. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that was a bad one. I'm sorry. I don't even want to go out and look. Oh, God damn. It's okay, Lily. I think there's stuff blowing around out there that just hit the window. Hi, Roseanne. I'm just trying to get through a long effing night. And Milton is not making it easy. I like that, right? What do you think? That's kind of interesting. I'm covering up my dissertation on the word fuck. But it'd be interesting if people said that word and said it in a manner that it wasn't a bad thing. Oh, oh Lordy, I'm sorry, people. I am. Get the weather. Let me check the weather. I have my weather app. I can literally check the wind, right? Okay, so it makes me kind of calm down because the wind says gusts up to 55 miles an hour, which is okay because the windows are rated for 75. So, and I think when they rate something like that, oh my God, you're in the eye right now, so it's calm. No, dear, did I lose my stream? I still here, folks? Okay. Oh my God. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Leslie. I thought maybe I'd lost you guys. Okay, I think I'm gonna fancy cut, fussy cut. Yeah. I like that. So Dana's like right. I've never been through the eye where, all of a sudden it's everything stops and it's clear. Oh, I cut that too much. Damn. Shit. I screwed that up. Oh well. Oh God. I effed that up. I fucked that up. That's okay. It's okay, Lily. We'll find another picture. Thank you, Tammy. I was brought up to. I know. Up. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Sandra. I know. I mean, I agree. And, cursing and throwing words around really kind of shows your lack of. I'm educated, but I don't know how to work. I could. I mean, there's better ways of. Okay. Of expressing yourself. But when you understand is it etymology? Is that the there's a fancy word for the study of words. I think it's entomology, or entomology is the study of bugs. I don't know. All right, I'm trying to find some stuff. Ooh, how about that? That would be interesting. I need something behind this, though. Just a plain something behind that. And I think that bicycle dude would be. I have folders and folders of this. I'm going to say shit, but I'll say stuff that I have cut out. I'm sorry. I'm just grimacing. Damn. Whew. Okay, let's put this. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we're all grown up. That's right. Oh. I like that. It's okay, baby girl. It's okay, Lily. That's upside down. I like this dude here, but I also like. Oh, how about? Can you see what I'm doing here? This is upside. Okay, that goes this way. So I think I'm going to do that. This way. Kind of like that. I really like that dude. All right, let's do it. All right. Oh, God, this went. I'm sorry, folks. Whew. Thank you for being. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you being here. Oh, my God. You guys are awesome because I am stressed out. But there's the definition of fuck. Cover it up. Cover it up. You guys are just the most amazing people. This whole community is just amazing. Dana's in the eye of the storm. Dana is, I'm going to say, she's in Winter Haven. And she is northwest of me, I think. I know she's northwest of me. And I think she's pretty buttoned up too, right? I think she's in a cinder block, pretty secure situation. But I'm telling you, I'm going to, as soon as hurricane season is over, I'm going to look into turn this into a secure. Look at that. I think that's a mighty fine fussy cutting. I cut that out a long time ago. I'm trying to read. I have to go to bed. No, night fiber. Fiber flooring. Okay. I don't know if somebody not. Okay. Is fiber flooring. Okay, fiber flooring. Fiber Floozy Crafts. Well, thank you for being here. It's a new name. Thank you. Yeah. I haven't been, I don't have any mods. You remember when they had all those assholes that came into all of our streams? Triple X, and they were looking for want a hot date, and I'm thinking, oh my God, how funny that is. They're looking for, selling us, hot, sexy people. And we're all, I don't know, 50 plus women. And we all had to shut down our streams or have subscribers only. Oh my God. And finally, YouTube figured out how to get rid of those assholes. I like that. And I've had these pictures for a long time. Yeah, they were trolling. Yeah, they were. You remember all of that shit? That went on for a long time before. And I had my stream locked down, Oh, oh shit. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh. Oh God. I'm sorry. That was really. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a real bad one. Oh, I know. I know. I get that all the time, when you on especially on Instagram, right? Instagram. You get these guys, you get a new follower on Instagram, and they always have either military uniforms on, or they have stethoscopes around their necks, and they're you have a new follower on Instagram. Aren't they always? I had a couple today, right? They're always doctors or yeah, you're absolutely right. And I'm thinking, how desperate are these guys hitting on Oh, I'm sorry, folks. It's getting really nasty. Uh, I'm gonna stay on. I mean, I still have power, and oh yeah, the Hello Beautiful. Yeah, I've never gotten Hello Beautiful, so I don't know. Maybe they've seen my pictures, but I've always, you know, gotten. They always have either stethoscopes or they're willing. Or they're Captain so and so. Yeah, you're Captain, I don't know, Captain Wonderful. I'm happy with that page. I think that what he came out. Not really good. All right. Damn. I'm just thinking this has got to let up, right? Eventually. I don't. Well, I think I don't know. On my Instagram, I might have one of those little tiny pictures of me, but it's so tiny, and it's really, it's a picture, but it's not a, you know. This is the propellers of like a big ship, obviously, but we need something. Okay, we can't put that. I mean, it's too big. Can't use that. But it's kind of a neat picture. But I don't know what I was thinking of. All right, I need something. I need big background. Ah, whoa. Speaking of guys, how about a big butt? How about that? This is from, I think this was from Vogue. Oh, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Too funny. I was born in 1950. Yeah, I know. I know. I was born in 19. Oh, look at this. Oh, isn't that funny? I was born in 1949. Like a master sculptor of cloth, Charles James accentuated the bust in his black silk satin tulip dresses displayed here in the Met's Leon Livy Shelby White Court. And here's the, oh no, I think this is the bust that they're talking about. 1949. I'm looking at the guy's buttocks. So we'll put that, let's do that full page spread. Sculpt, yes, yes, exactly, sculpted. Michelangelo's David. That would be something that I would love to. You put together a bucket list, and I've gotten to a point that, I can have a bucket list, but physically, I don't think, I mean, I guess you could. That's mind over matter. I mean, could I afford to fly to Italy and go and see David's Michelangelo's David? I could. I probably could. I don't know. But anyway. But that would be one. And you guys ever think about bucket lists? I don't really much, but occasionally I do. And if I had to do see that last rattle of the window, looking at the weather thing, that was 56 miles an hour. So no wonder that. Oh, here comes another. I have the weather. It's interesting. I have the little weather app locally. I mean, it's very local. It's literally for Vieira. Oh, and it'll show you what's going on at what time is it? I have no idea. At 12:43, and it'll say the winds are 2 to 27 miles per hour, gusts up to 56 miles per hour. And I think that's what's going on here. And it feels like it's like 100 miles an hour. And I'm hoping that's correct. You heard that? Yeah. Yeah, Rose Ann, where would you? I mean, I'm thinking, to see Michelangelo's David. I've been to Rome, and I've been to the Sistine Chapel and saw, the Sistine Chapel. That it's amazing that one man painted that. Oh, it's okay, Lily. And what he went through to paint the Sistine Chapel, he was in constantly fighting with the Pope and the Cardinal at the time. They gave him a lot of bullshit. And when you go to the Sistine Chapel, of course, you have the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel, which is the whole creation of man. The guy's on his back for years, right? Scaffolding, and then he painted the Sistine wall. And the wall is like all of these saints. Hi, Beth. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm a terrified person here. And I am talking about the Sistine Chapel, but thank you. I had a great time with you earlier today, and I am trying to get through this. I got some wicked winds here, Beth. When Michelangelo painted the wall, not the ceiling, but the wall of the Sistine Chapel, he painted pretty much the saints. And I'm not Catholic, and I didn't know much about the saints, but a lot of saints had these horrific endings, so to speak. And on the wall, he had the saints painted, and basically in the manner that they were killed. I remember there was Catherine, and I guess she was strapped to a wheel, and there were other saints that had these horrific, torturous deaths, but they were all represented on the wall of the Sistine Chapel. And then there's Christ, and then they're all ascending to heaven. And Michelangelo has painted all of these saints pretty much naked, right? And this one cardinal came in and had a fit that he had painted all these. Shit. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Had painted all these saints naked, right? And Michelangelo's response was, well, they came into this world naked. They should go out of this world naked. And they had this long, ongoing argument, and the Pope got involved, and Michelangelo was pissed off. Everyone was pissed off. So Michelangelo begrudgingly went and he painted over all of these naked saints with like a watercolor wash. Oh Lordy. Okay, Beth, you had a giant tree. I hope they will take care of it. Oh, God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lordy, I don't know whether they're going to make it through the night. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. You had no damage? That's good. I'm okay. I'm just, thank you guys for being here. You're listening to me. Anyway. So, this cardinal, take a breath. I'm not. Oh. So this cardinal, it was giving Michelangelo a whole bunch of shit about, the paintings of the naked. Oh, God. Oh. What he did was have a drink. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm working on a second drink, and I don't know whether that's going to help. What he did was, here's the wall of the Sistine Chapel, right, with all these saints going to their great reward. And this cardinal, they gave him a whole crap of shit. He painted him down in the corner of the Sistine wall, right? He painted him down in the corner, naked, with a serpent wrapped around his body. And that was his revenge. So check it out. Go and bring up the painting of the Sistine, not the ceiling, but the wall, and look in the far right hand corner, and you'll see this dude naked with a serpent wrapped around his body. And that's the cardinal that gave Michelangelo a whole crap of shit about his painting. So that's I'm holding on. I am holding on. Oh, it's not, it's very windy here, Beth. It's the worst that it's been. And it seems a whole lot worse because I'm looking at the, gusts, 30 mile an hour southeast winds, gusts 62 miles an hour. And these windows are rated for 75. And they're vinyl, and I can just see them. They're just going in and out, in and out, in and out. Savia. Oh my God. Well, it's got to be early morning for you, right? You got to be just getting up. Let's go fly a kite. Oh, Beth, I love you. Beth has got the best perspective on life. Let's go fly a kite. Yep. Going back to bed. Wait a minute. It's 7. How do you go back to bed at 7:30 in the morning there? Oh, Safi's going back. Are you okay? Wait a minute. 6 hours later. It's 1 o'clock. Okay, so all right. All right. Let's just I want to figure out when it's going to end. Oh, thank you, Colleen. Oh, you're icing my toes. Oh, I'm sorry you're in such pain. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through Milton, and it's I'm scared. I'm scared. So I'm gluing. What else do you do when you're scared, right? You glue. But thank you for popping in. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just groaning because these gusts are getting. Can't even talk. Oh, oh, look. It's okay, Lily. I would go back to bed and sleep until noon. 2 million without power. Oh my God. Oh, Marty, thank you. I need someone to hold my hand. Yep. Yeah. Oh my God. It's got to, I keep on thinking, right? It's got to stop soon. This hurricane's moving, right? X amount of miles per hour. And I keep on, this has been going on for, gosh, every time this, well, all right, let me see. What time is it? I have an app here, and I'm trying to figure out. All right, it's 12 a.m. and yeah, 31 miles per hour, gusts up to 62 miles per hour, and that's kind of what that's what I'm experiencing is gusts up to 62 miles per hour. And these windows are rated for 75 miles an hour, and so I'm sure I'm okay. Yes, the Gulf side lost power, all of Tampa too. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure. And you've got Beth is north of me, and she's got power, right? That's good. And again, my utilities are underground. And I don't want to even brag. I don't even want to say anything, but yeah. All right, let's do some more gluing and take a couple of deep breaths, right? While there's a respite from what's going on. And you can't go wrong with the big clock, right? Oh, you can hear that rattle? Oh, man, yeah. Oh, there's a rattle for sure. It's going to be fun. After this is all said and done, this is very wrinkly compared to Nicole's. Nicole's are always so smooth. It's okay, Lily. Well, when we had the hurricane, when we had the tornado that came through here, I had the tornado, thing go off on the phone. Oh my God, it was so loud. And I had one of those, the folding, the folding camp chairs that you can fold up and put in a, little thing earlier. Oh God, please stop. Uh, I went out in the garage and got that folding, you know what I mean, those camp chairs that you can fold up. And I got that out of the garage and I set that up in my. I have a very, very small walk-in closet, and because for the tornado thing, they say, because in Florida there's no basements, and both of my bathrooms are on outside walls. So they say, "Oh, go into your bathroom." Well, my bathroom, I've got two bathrooms, and they're both on the outside wall. So they say, "Well, get into an interior room and put yourself so that there are as many walls as you can find in your house." So I have this small walk-in closet in my bedroom. And I was figuring, well, that's got X amount of walls. And I figured, okay, that's a good place to set up. So we got the alarm, and they're saying, find your safe place now, get in your safe place now. And I'm going, oh shit. And I got Lily, and I went into my walk-in closet, and I had a little camp chair, right? So we were in our safe place, and there are no doors into the walk-in closet. They're like louver doors. Does that make sense? Louver kind of doors. They're not solid doors. Anyway, got in there, got Lily in there, and I sat in the camper chair and had my cell phone and waiting for that to pass. And it was a water spout that had developed. Oh God damn it! I'm sorry. Oh man, that was a bad one. A water spout that had developed just right off the coast of here, and it was organized, and then it wasn't organized. But we sat in the walk-in closet. Oh, Becky, I'm honored that you're here. Yeah. And Susan fell asleep. Well, she's pretty solid. I don't think much rattles her, right? But thank you so much. Yeah, the origins of words is always fascinating. I've got a whole bunch of a shitload of words that uh, I have a deck of cards that are forgotten English words, and one of the ones that we've used is for swamped, which we've enjoyed a lot. I'm surprised that you can hear all the. A lot of times, the mics on these, what do you call these cameras, don't pick up that kind of external noise. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty. Ah, oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hang in there, Windows. if you could see these. Deep breaths, right? Deep breaths. Come on. They're rated for if they rate them for 75 miles an hour, I'm assuming that they're probably rated on the side of caution, right? They're saying 75 miles an hour, and they're probably good for, I don't know, more than that, right? Well, usually when manufacturers rate things, don't they usually rate them, on the low side to cover their asses? I'm thinking maybe. Yeah, I mean, it literally says on every of the vinyl things. Oh shit! It says take them out if the winds are going to be over 75 miles an hour. Remove the windows. And I've done that in the past. When I was young and strong like a bull, I would take those windows out and let the friggin' hurricane blow through. But I can't do that anymore. And then all of a sudden it stops. No, well, at one point in time, 5 years ago, I could lift those out. And there's nothing out there. There's a porcelain, tile floor. And then I moved anything out there. And there's this furniture out there. I live out in that porch. I really do. I eat all my meals out there. I love the porch because it looks out on the pond. And Colleen, when I look out on the pond and I see all my birds and ducks, you are the first person that comes to mind. And anyway, I'm going to make that a permanent structure when all of this shit is over. I talked to my... Oh, you should have seen, today, Colleen, your heart would have broken. In the middle of the downpour, there were some sandhill cranes. They were drenched. The poor babies walked by, and then there was a whole flock of egrets that flew in. And then there were a whole bunch of storks. I don't know if you've ever seen storks. Storks, they have those, the Disney version of storks bringing the babies, but storks are pretty effing ugly birds. They're big white birds, and they've got, their wings have black tipped wings. But anyway, there was a whole parade of all of these poor birds just drenched, and it's raining like a son of a bitch. I don't even know where those poor things go. That's what I'm going to do, Renee. Exactly. This is my forever home, and I'm going to just remodel it. And I told my financial advisor this the other day when he canceled our appointment we had an appointment for today, and he said, let's cancel. And I told him what I wanted to do, and he said, well, you made X amount of dollars this year in the stock market. And I said, yeah, I didn't know that. I could use that. But anyway, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to be snug as a bug, like Beth. I'm going to be all secure like Beth is. Beth is safe. I can't make my house into a block house, but I'm going to have a permanent structure. I don't know what I can put here, but I like that anyway. And I like, whoops, the butt. Category 1 now. Is that what it is? Yep. Well, that's what it feels like. I went back and was trying to find out how many, what was the biggest hurricane that I've lived through in this particular house. And I thought it was like a category 2. Now, I thought these houses were built in 1986. And my understanding was they were built to withstand a category 2. And in 1986, that was, unheard of, that anybody would build something that would withstand a category 2. They thought that, that standard was above and beyond anything that any, construction, people would think of. I've had this for at least 3 years. And I like this. I need something behind it. Let me see if I can't find something that I can just stick behind it. The good old Wurlitzer. Is that one behind me? Yeah. How's that? The Evolution of Invention, Part 6. Little science, big science. Okay, that'll be perfect. And put that behind that. This goes on that. There you go. Jukebox. Do you remember the diners where you sat in a booth and they had the little jukeboxy things right in the booth, and you could that little tabs and you could flip through the songs? I'm dating myself here. They were pretty cool. Or where you go to where they have like this. I mean, this literally, when they designed this was a piece of art, deco art. Look at it. I mean, it's gorgeous, right? It's beautiful. All right, let's glue this down. I'm just going to glue it down and then I will trim it. Yeah, there you go, the 70s. My friend and my best friend growing up, Nancy. Oh my God, Nancy and I we met the first day of kindergarten. So we've known each other since we were 5 years old, folks. 5 years old. I'm 75. So I've known Nancy for 70 friggin' years, right? That's something to say. Don't see her very often. We always, no matter what, talk to one another on our birthdays, and sometimes, a couple of times during, the year. in the middle of the year. But we would exercise. I mean, not really exercise, but we would walk about 5 miles to a diner, right? It was a good 5 miles, maybe 4 when I was a kid. And that was our exercise, right? And what did we do when we got there? And what reminds me of that, and that was the diner where in the booth there was one of these little miniature jukebox type of things. And after walking about 4 miles, seemed like 10, but probably 4 miles, what did we do? We put some coins in the jukebox, put another nickel in the jukebox, baby. Isn't that a Joan Jett song? Yeah, anyway. And we would order pie. I would order chocolate cream pie. So that defeated the whole purpose of walking and exercising. And that's a long story, but that's what this reminded me. You order a basket of fries and a Coke. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Your little town has. Oh, that's awesome. Put another. Isn't that the Joan Jett? Put another nickel in the jukebox, baby. I think that's a Joan Jett thing. All right. So I would have a chocolate cream pie. And then we walked back. Oh my God, the shit that we got into as we grew up. Oh, damn. Nancy was the smart one. And I was the follower. Man. I graduated from high school. Nancy went off to college, and so did I. And, she's one of the few people that I know that actually got a job that related to her actual degree in college. But when we both graduated from college, the job market was abysmal. There's a big word, abysmal. And she actually went to maybe some of you know of this, but there was a very famous secretarial school that was in New York City called Catherine Gibbs. Anybody ever heard of Catherine Gibbs? Probably not, maybe. Anyway, she went because she couldn't get a job, right, with her degree. So she went to the Catherine Gibbs Secretarial School. And basically, that trained her to be an executive secretary. Even though her degree was in economics. She went to Catherine Gibbs. And I guess, I don't know if she got a job or not as a secretary. Yeah, Angie, I'm still alive and well and rambling on and talking about absolutely nothing. Talking about Catherine Gibbs Secretarial School. And but she eventually got a really good job. the best job I could get after college was, oh my God, bank teller. A bank teller. I can't tell you what a crappy job being a bank teller is. And I had to pay, and back in the, I graduated from college in 1972, right? Bad, I guess. And I had to go to an employment agency. So there's the jukebox. Put another nickel in the jukebox, baby. And I had to go to an employment agency, paid an employment agency. John Jett, yeah, Joan Jett, that's right. Put another nickel in the jukebox, baby. I love that song. You're right. You're absolutely right, Marty. That's the song. I like that. That's a good page. Woohoo! And so I became a bank teller. And I had to go to bank teller training school, right? Now, ooh, look at all these goody pictures, right? I have folders of these pictures. And I could sit here, and that's what I'm going to do. Just going to fill all these composition notebooks. Not tonight. Anyway, so I had to go to bank teller training school, and I had to pay an employment agency for this job that, I mean, it's 1972-ish. Okay, so you have to put all of this in perspective. And I was paid, God, this is getting good. I think it was $85 a week. Oh, it's a dime. Oh, thank you. Is it? Put a dime in it. I thought it was a nickel. Okay, put a dime in the juke. Okay, thank you, Marty. Oh, well. My electricity is flickering up. Oh my God. If my power goes off, yeah, it's since it's underground, it's going to be off for forever. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Whatever you guys have been doing to keep me company, and very funny, Marty. Yeah. So I went through bank teller training school, and Janet is not in here, but she knows because she's a Babylon person, Babylon, Long Island, and that was it was a small family-owned bank called the Bank of Babylon, affectionately known as Bob, Bank of Babylon. And the take-home pay was $65 a week. And I was living in an apartment, a walk-up apartment with a couple of friends from college. And so I was a bank teller for a while. And this is back in the day before I know. There were no adding machines. Hi, Kathy. There were no calculators. I know I'm really dating myself. There were no calculators, right? No such thing as a calculator or a handheld calculator. They hadn't been invented yet. It seems so strange to even say those words out loud. But there were no calculators, and there was one adding machine in the whole bank, and that you only use that when you were entering people's money into a savings account. And it was a big thing where you punch in numbers, and there was a big crank, right? And that was it in the whole bank. And you would literally have a pile of scratch paper. And when people came in and they wanted to deposit whatever, you would write all the transactions on a pile of scratch paper. And that was it. That was the only record, pretty much, unless it was a savings account transaction, and then that was officially entered, right? And I'm dyslexic. So I had problems being a bank teller. So someone would give me whatever, and I would have to give them change. And let's say, so they were supposed to get $12 in change, and I would give them $21 in change because I had transposed the numbers. And everyone was very, very honest. And they would say, "Oh, honey." Oh, they always called me honey. I'm not a honey. I don't even look like a honey. I don't think I look like a honey back in anyway. They would go, "Oh, honey." Thank God they were so honest. "Oh, honey, you gave me too much money." Because I gave them $21 change instead of $12 change. Anyway, that was my career as a bank teller. And then I met my husband, and he whisked me away. And we managed to, hold it together for 22 years. And then parted ways. I'm sorry, I'm rambling on. I'm just getting through the hurricane. And it seems to have calmed down a little bit. I kind of like that, though. Isn't that that's kind of cool, right? So but I don't want to cut off that. But I like that. Well, if I do that, then I can do that. Okay, let me just glue that down. Anyway, you guys have been awesome. And Kathy Whitney's here from Oregon. Yeah, and Kathy, 3 hours earlier there, right? So I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's almost 2:30. Okay. It seems to have calmed down a little bit. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate you people. That's a horrible thing to say. You people. No, you're not you people. You're friends. And just listening to me ramble on. Oh, here comes another. Anyway, back to Nancy and I. Yeah. she went to college and got a degree in economics, and then went to Catherine Gibbs Secretarial School, but then landed a really good job at McKinsey Phillips, which is a banking research company that she worked at for. You know what they did to her, though? And this is what they can do in the real world. They can just eliminate your job, because she was obviously high up in the management. She was way up. She was making a lot of money, and she was getting up there. And we were getting older, right? And they had a deal that, if you work for them for 25 years, then after that you would have lifetime benefits. And that's a big deal, right? Lifetime benefits after 25 years of employment. And at year 23, they eliminated her job. They shit canned her. They just eliminated her job. We're not going to have that job anymore. And after 23 years of working for them, she was done. That's it. Now, they gave her a huge severance package. But if anybody knows, you don't understand what health. Kathy, it seems to have. Thank you, Colleen, so much for stopping by, and take care of those toes. And I hope you keep on healing. Yeah, I know that's corporate. You're absolutely right. That's corporate. Absolutely. And they can do that. I mean, she was at the high echelon and making a lot of money, and they could literally eliminate her job and recreate it with a different title and hire somebody out of college and save thousands of dollars. And that's exactly what they did. Kathy asked, yes, it seems to be calming down. Well, Barbara, I'm hoping that the power does not go off. I'm going to stream until I think I can sleep. It seems to be calming down. I don't know where our good friend Milty is. Hurricane warning near your location. Alert in effect until 7:30 a.m. October 10th. I don't think I'm going to make it until 7:30 a.m. I don't think any of you are going to make. Well, wait a minute. It's already 3. That's only 4 hours. Yeah, I know. My dearest friends that I love dearly, and they're on the West Coast in Bradenton, and I wanted them to come here, and they said no. They were going to write it out, and then I hope they're okay. And she said, well, I'll talk to you on the other side of this. So basically, she said, don't bother us. We don't want to talk to you until it's all over. Milton lashes Florida with dangerous flooding. The pond that I live on is twice the size as it was before the storm. It literally has doubled in size. Thank you, Roseanne. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have been awesome. Absolutely awesome. And the eye is where Dana is, but the eye's passed over. Dana's in Winter Haven. But I don't know where it made landfall on the West Coast. Marty, thank you so much. Thank you so much. For all of you guys have been awesome. You have been real, fibs, friends in the box. I'm trying to, all right, I'm looking at this. These conditions are expected. Yeah. Well, flood wash, I don't have to worry about it. I'm not in a flood area. I'm sure that a lot of people say that they're not in a flood area and they end up being in a flood area. But all right, let me see. Done. Done. When I look at, and this is my local thing, and the map shows it's really clear right now around me. And what time is it? It's almost 3. Okay, 55% chance of rain, 75 degrees. And let's see, the thing that's keeping me up is the wind. Let me see. So the wind, oh man, it's still 33 miles per hour, gusts up to 66 miles an hour. But it doesn't seem that bad right now. Those vinyl windows have stretched. They've really stretched. So I appreciate you guys being here, and I understand people. And if you are on Eastern, it's only 1:34. Well, no, it's 2:40. What is it? Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. It's thank you. Thank you, Stephanie. I was looking at how long I've been live, but you're right. The time is 1:35 a.m. Thank you. Never mind. I feel like Rosanna Dana. Who's in Florida? Oh, Fort Myers. Oh, that's wonderful. I know. That's what I'm thinking. It's supposed to go down. Well, my roommate, I'm in a duplex. My roommate, Jeannie, she's in her 90s. And my neighbor on the other side, Birgit, and she's 99. Right? And I've played bridge with these ladies, because many of you know I took bridge lessons, and I'm taking bridge lessons to keep my brain tuned. Bigger. Oh, look at that. I didn't even look at that, but bigger, better, faster. Anyway, they have their own little bridge thing going on Tuesdays, and I subbed there with their little bridge group on occasion after I went through bridge school. And one of there's a daughter father group that plays bridge with Jeannie and oh gosh, look at these bear gut. I got some really kick-ass pictures here. And apparently, look at that. these pictures have been around forever. Look at that. Oh, hang in there. But Bear got apparently told Jeannie. I've talked about this previously in the stream, but Bear got told Jeannie, who is my roommate, that I'm a communist. Yeah, I didn't know I was a communist, but she said to Jeannie, you know, Ann's a communist. And I didn't know I was a communist, but apparently, and I don't know why she thinks I'm a communist, but I am not. I'm not a communist, just saying. But Bear Gut thinks I'm a. Look at these pictures. Aren't these awesome? I know. And you know, have any of you ever had these conversations with yourselves? Because I do. I have conversations with myself. If I want to cut this like this, so it can kind of go over her arm. And, you know, part of me would like to confront her about that and say, you know, why the hell would you accuse me of being a communist? But, you know, on the other hand, you know, in the United States of America, you are allowed to be a communist if you so choose to be, right? I shouldn't get into politics at 1:30 in the morning, but it's just like when they were saying Obama was a Muslim. So, I mean, I think freedom of religion and you're allowed to be. But anyway, and I thought, do I really want to confront a 99-year-old woman who happens to think I'm a communist? What do you think about that coming across? You're right. Yeah, you're right, Barbara. Yeah, okay, Kathy was accused of that. And you were, I know. That's right. I mean, I've been called a lot of things in my life, but I've never been called a communist. But anyway, I like that. I'm going to cut that up a little. Cut that up. Cut it out. I don't know why I feel I have to say that. Cut it out. But I kind of like that. That's going to be a really artsy fartsy kind of. Yeah. And that comes, I like that. All right. That's going to go. And then, you know, I think that, you know, out of respect, a lot of, you know, you don't, you know, confront 99-year-old people. But I've had this internal conversation with her and saying, you know, asking her why, you know, why, and why do you, and anyway, I'm just having that, sharing that weird conversation. And, I didn't have it with her. It was this father-daughter pair that play bridge, that I've played bridge with them. And they came up and asked me, they said, Ann, and I turned around because they've never really, they said to me, Ann, are you a Democrat? And being a Democrat here in this community is like a dirty word. And there's like 5 of us. Now there's 2 more but anyway. And I said, yeah. And they said, well, that's when, Beer God said to Jeannie, she's a communist. So, okay. So I guess it's because I'm a Democrat that I'm a communist. I think people need to look up definitions of those words. So I have revealed my political affiliation at, what time is that? Anyway, but I think that's where that came from. But I never told her that. Never. And they kind of, when they approached me, I was so excited because they said to me that they were Democrats too. And in this particular community, again, there are so few Democrats. I wanted to hug them. Like, oh my God, fellow Democrats. We're not pedophiles. And I shouldn't get into politics at this light. And I apologize, but anyway, I'm not a communist. And if I were, I think that's allowed in this country, or it used to be. I was telling people that about we were talking about different registered political parties. And in Florida, I don't know whether they're registered anywhere else, but there's a pirate party, a registered political party called the Pirate Party. Pirate Party. And their logo is the skull and cross, bones of the traditional pirate party. And they're listed as a registered political party in Florida. And I only know this because I was at the DMV many years ago and I was waiting to get my license or whatever. And they had taped to the window of where the DMV clerk was a list of all of the registered political parties in Florida. So I was kind of perusing the list. And there was all the typical, the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, the American Socialist Party, all of those parties. And then I came across the Pirate Party and I went, huh. And I was teaching American government at the time. And I thought the Pirate Party was pretty strange. So I looked it up, and as a registered party, the Pirate Party's belief was that there shouldn't be any patents, that you should be able to literally pirate people's creative property. And that was the premise of the Pirate Party. But that was a registered party. Now, it doesn't take, I guess you only need so many signatures, I guess, on a petition to be recognized as a political party. Yes. Exactly. And I've been reading chat, but I mean, I agree with you um, so much. It's just having a conversation with one another and not, yeah, just talking, reasonable. I mean, exactly. Yeah, that was the hi Becca. Yeah. Ah, matey. Good to see you. Okay. I'm just trying, people, all you beautiful people are trying to basically hold my hand through the Milton, because Milton is scaring the shit out of me. And where things seem to be calming down here. Beth is in her fortress up in New Smyrna. I'm in my little shack by the ocean with no protection at all. And my vinyl windows are woo 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 woo. But I spent about a half an hour in my closet today. And let's face it, when I secure this house with, the new, porch and make all of that, you can do all of that, right? And a tornado come by and wipe that all out, because there's nothing. I don't think there's nothing that has been built that can withstand a tornado. No, 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 no. The pond is doubled in size. During Hurricane Irma, the pond got up to within 6 feet of my porch. But no, I mean, I haven't really looked outside, but no, I'm safe from flooding, and I'm up. The road kind of goes up and then goes down, and I'm at the highest elevation on my little road. The people right down below me have sandbags in front of their garage doors, but I'm fine. Uh, yeah. Now, the only time that we ever lost power here for an extended period, Hurricane Irma, um, the pond came up within 6 feet of my back, my porch. Look at that. Oh, here comes the damn wind again. Shit, I thought it was dying down. Anyway, got some really neat cutouts, don't I? We had a. Oh, it's okay, Lily. See, now it's starting up again. Damn, I thought it was over. Stop. Look at this. Is that not cool? I didn't do that. That was part of the. I mean, that's something that you would do. You do that type of collage and you add, but that came that way. I don't even know what I was talking about. Anybody? Oh, I'm just looking at all these neat pictures. Oh yeah. Oh man. Well, yeah. You talk. Yeah. St. Pete was in that area where it was really dicey. Yeah. St. Pete. I think they got clobbered. All right. Look at that. All right. I think that needs to go here. Oh, I'm sorry. That's our first hurricane. That's ooh. Yeah, thanks, Renee. I've had these for a long time. And you know what? I'm just gonna fill this freaking composition notebook with all of these cutouts. Because why? That's what I'm gonna do. Well, oh my God. Oh, come on. It's been so quiet here. Now it's starting up again. I mean, come on. Go away, will ya? Thought it's been very quiet. It's rain stopping. I want the wind to stop. All right, now let me click on this. Hit this. Hit wind. Oh my God, the wind's getting worse. Southeast 35 miles per hour, gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Oh shit. And how long is that gonna last? 12 a.m. Oh man, this is gonna go on until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, another 3 or 4 hours. Let's see, just watching a weather report. It's mid-state now, starting to turn toward Orlando and Daytona Beach. We'll do that early morning hours, then offshore. Yeah. He needs a donut. Now that would be great, right? Well, it calmed down for a little bit. And Beth is south of Daytona, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna keep gluing. I don't know what else to do. Just keep gluing. Talking shit. Started talking about Nancy, but anyway, we did a lot of stuff together. We went off to college, but she went to a college that it was really hard to get into. And I went to a college that, if you could pay the tuition, if you were breathing, you could get into. My poor father, oh, God bless my dad. I was the only person in my family. I have 3 siblings, a sister and 2 brothers. And I was the only one that went to college. My poor father really thought that the college that he paid tuition to was not really a college. And it was, but he just wrote the check. And I was in the Craft and Chat a while ago, and we were talking about colleges and stuff. And Becky looked up this college that I went to. It was called Dowling College, and it was out on Long Island. It was part of Adelphi University at one point, and then a guy by the name of Robert Dowling donated $3 million, and this is back obviously a long time ago. And they changed the name to Dowling College. And Becky looked it up, and she said Dowling College went out. When I don't know, I guess a college goes out of business, but it was no longer a college as of 2016. So Dowling College is no longer. But that's where I got my undergraduate degree. I don't know. Do they need that? I think I should save that. I don't think it needs to go there, but that'll be a nice little bigger, better, faster. I like that. I'm going to save that. Who are you going to wake up? Just keep moving, just keep moving. Yes. Is that a song? Oh, someone's offline? Okay. Oh, I don't want it. Who's talking about it? An eye. But a few more hours. But the bands of the storms are waving around above the eye, which is almost directly pointed towards Melbourne. Yeah. Well, some people can sleep through an enormous amount of shit. And if she's locked down, Beth, you could sleep through this, right? Because you are buttoned up tight. If you bands of Beth is, and Dana's locked up like you are, Beth, right? She's got the, I like that. I could cut a little, what do you think? I could cut a little bit of that off. I kind of like that around his head. I've got some killer ass pictures. I don't mind saying so. All right, let me see what else I got here. Let's see. I got a whole bunch of stuff. She's offline. Okay. Yeah, you never want to say never, though, Becca. She is closer to the danger. Well, wouldn't it have been over her by now? Oh, is she? Okay. Well, they've been talking about, but that was earlier when they posted flash flood warnings for Brevard County, but that was hours ago. Oh, God, such a bother. Isn't that what Winnie the Pooh would say? Oh, bother. I need something down here. And that's going to be hard. Well, maybe not. How about a sidewise door? It's just hard, living through. And, we've been very lucky. And really, in essence, really, the West Coast, I'm sure, has gotten absolutely clobbered. And I'm embarrassed to be sitting here like a wuss, bitching about what I'm going through. And I can't imagine how bad it must be on the West Coast. Even though this thing has a wide wind, there's a phrase for it, wind field. The wind field for Milton is like 250 miles, so there's no place to really hide. It's moving slow. Oh, Jesus. Well, I haven't gotten any tornado warnings. I mean, that was all afternoon. They were on this side of the coast, man, there were tornadoes popping up everywhere. That's why I was in my closet. I cut too much off of that. It's one of those, folded camp chairs. It's still in there. See, I don't have. There's no tornado warning going. There's no tornado warning right here in Brevard, at least where I am in Brevard County, right currently. Still dealing with. What time is it? It is like I look at. I'm thinking it's 3:17. No, it's not. It's 2:06. There's a lot of tornado damage on the East Coast. Oh, okay. They had some pictures of some tornadoes, but let's see. It's 2:06. All right. Still gusts up to 66 miles an hour. 66, 66, 66. It doesn't start to, it doesn't really subside until 4 a.m. And then it's down to 50. I'm talking gusts. And then 5 a.m., 43. It's a bitch. Let me look at them. I don't have a map. Let me see the map here. Yeah, I don't see any tornadoes right here. But Daytona, yeah, Daytona's all in yellow. And Beth is, and Johnny, Junk Journal Johnny, isn't she in Deltona? She was in Deltona. Oh, there's another. Oh, damn. Anyway, I'm going to glue. Oh, yeah, Sarasota. Oh man, it was quiet here for a while. Port St. Lucie and St. Lucie. Well, St. Lucie is that's south of us. Port St. Lucie is about an hour south of where I am. That's what I have. I've got 62. That's what I've got. I've got 66 wind gusts here. My brother, that's where he passed away, was at a friend's house in Port St. Lucie. It's about an hour south of here. That's funny because I just had a wind gust of 66. Port St. Lucie is, I don't think that's the same as St. Lucie. There's Port St. Lucie, and I don't know. You got Port Pierce, and then let's see, Hobie Sound, Delray Beach. That's where my sister-in-law is. Port St. Lucie. I have a map here. I'm just going up the East Coast. Okeechobee had a lot of tornadic activity earlier today. I think they're different places, Becca. I don't know that. I know Port St. Lucie, and then there's a county. So the county might be St. Lucie. Like I live in Brevard County, but St. Lucie might be the county. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. I think it may be St. Lucie County, and Port St. Lucie is in. Well, yeah, I know, but this is supposed to be pictures. Oh, Lily. Okay, Becca. Yeah. If I could find something cute to put here picture-wise, but I love this picture. I've had this picture for literally years. A little, I would fancy fussy cut. Anyway, let me do this. Ugh. Ugh. My neck's killing me. I honestly just want to, when I go to bed, I just want to crash. And I normally take pain meds. And Ambien before I go to bed. But I didn't take any of that tonight. Because I thought I might need to be, anyway, I thought I might need to be. Not crazy about that, but I don't know what else to put there, so I need to move on. So I'm just going to stick that there. Oh, poor thing. Well, I've often thought about about that versus that. I like that. Okay. I have thought often about just going out into my garage, and I've got a small crossover SUV where I can fold down the seats, and I thought about just folding down those seats. Right, I have an inflatable mattress. Blow up the inflatable mattress and just crash out in the garage. I've got hurricane reinforced garage door. I'm thinking the garage is pretty fortified. I've got the shared wall with my roommate. The only problem is that it would be hotter than hell. Oh no, Steph. Oh my God, something just tried to eat my poor chickens. It tore the wire partly off the door. Do you have coyotes or foxes or? Oh my God, Becca. 2017? Well, this might be a good time to, reconnect with your sister. Doesn't matter that it's only 9 years, 10, no, how many years? Okay, bobcat or a raccoon. I don't know what else could do that from above. Probably a raccoon, my guess. But yeah, I guess raccoons would. I don't know about raccoons killing a chicken. Oh, okay, Becca. Yeah, I would vote on raccoon wanting an egg. Oh, are they? Okay. I didn't realize that. Raccoons are terrible chicken killers. Lily just woke up. All right, so we cleaned that page. Okay, let's find something else. I've got some really. What do we have here? Woo! Becca's saying bobcat. Well, that's good. We got some good shit here. Oh, got some nice. Yeah, I got some good shit here. All right, let's do this. Okay, yeah, that's true. Tearing wires. But they've got those little hands. I fed, bottle fed some baby raccoons many years ago. And oh my God, talk about friggin' cute. Oh my. We lived on a farm outside of Gettysburg. And the next farm over, the guy there was a college professor that rented that farm. He was a math professor at Gettysburg College. And the guy, the farmer that owned the place that they rented, was tearing down the barn. And when he tore down the barn, there was a a nest. I guess that's what you call it, a nest of raccoons, and he ended up not on purpose, but killing the mother raccoon. And there were a bunch of baby raccoons, and the they took them in. The college professor, basically, and his family took in the little baby raccoons. And we went over there and we fed, we were feeding the baby raccoons, bottle feeding them. Oh my God. Talk about friggin' cute. And they would lay on their little backs with their little hands and hold the bottle. Yeah, we lived in Biglerville, outside of about 8 miles north of Gettysburg, for a couple of years. And then we moved up to Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, where that's the home of the Book of the Month Club. And then from there, we moved to southwestern New York State, about an hour south of Buffalo. Yeah. I moved around a lot for somebody not being in the military. I never thought about that. When I got married, we lived on Staten Island because that's where my ex-husband's family was from. So we lived on Staten Island. Really? Your dad took a vacation in Camp Hill? There's nothing in Camp. The only thing that's in Camp Hill is the Book of the Month Club. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we lived in Camp Hill, and both of my sons were born in the Harrisburg Hospital. This is interesting. What do you think? Do you like that? What do you think? It's an interesting layout. Yeah. You do? Coyotes? Yeah. Oh, really? Well, someone here actually, oh, oh, I'm sorry, Brenda. No snacks? Oh, no. I'm reading what poor Brenda's going through. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm looking at this. All right, I'm going to have to glue this down first. Then this. Then this. All right. Let's do this because I'm kind of liking this. This is a weird page, but all right, I'm going to. Yeah. My husband, my ex-husband, was born and raised on Staten Island, and so when we got married, we lived in Staten Island, and I said to him, I'm not having. If you want to have children, we have to move because I'm not having any children living on Staten Island. I just said it's not happening. So he worked for this when he was a student at Gettysburg College. That's how we ended up in Gettysburg. When he was a student at Gettysburg College, he one summer worked on this 2,000 acre fruit orchards, Boyers, as a college student. He loved it, right? So I don't know how many years later, but we have the idea that maybe we would move down to that area. And he had applied for some jobs at that point in time. He was back teaching. This is a very, I've zeroed out that you, yeah. Okay, this, I'm trying to read. This is a, oh God, this is such a, when I start to think about well, I'm just talking out loud. You can just listen or not. But this is a weird story when I start to tell it. Anyway, I don't know how far back I want to go to share this bizarre story. And I'm thinking if I tell you the story, half of you won't remember it. And I won't remember telling you that anyway. I met my ex at my grandfather's funeral. My father and his father were best friends growing up on Staten Island. And when my dad's father died, my grandfather died, my ex said to his father, "Aren't you going out to Carl's dad's funeral?" And his father said, "No, I am too busy." Now, his father was a very busy, prominent lawyer on Staten Island. He said, "Nah, I don't have the time." And my ex was basically appalled that his father wouldn't go out to his best friend's father's funeral, because all he heard growing up from his father was all of these accolades for my father. You know, Carl this, Carl that. You know, everything was Carl, and Carl did this, and Carl did that, and Carl was a World War II hero, and you know, he only always sung the praises of my father, and that he wouldn't take the time off to drive out to my grandfather's funeral. My ex was appalled. So who shows up? I got this little thing here, and that's driving me nuts, but maybe I can. So anyway, so who shows up at my grandfather's funeral but my ex, who I may have met once when I was a little kid. My ex was 6 years older than I am. Yeah, I think 6 years older than I am. Anyway. And I didn't really know him. But anyway, we basically met at my grandfather's funeral. And subsequently, we got married. Okay. We knew one another for 3 months. And we got married. And we were married for 22 years. Had 2 sons. Oh, shit. There's another big us. 2 beautiful sons who are now beautiful men, in my opinion, are good men. And we kind of, it was a very amicable divorce, and we went our separate ways. And I don't even know where I was going with this story, but now you know all of that about my. He was, okay, I think that was part of the story. His grandfather was a lawyer. Okay. His father was a lawyer, and they were very prominent lawyers on Staten Island. Staten Island was a very small community before they built the Verrazano Narrows Bridge. And it was expected that my ex would be a lawyer and carry on the law name. I kept my married name after I got divorced because my maiden name was so long and difficult. I just kept Laura. But my maiden name was Horenberger. I kept Laura. You can understand, especially as a teacher. Anyway, so he was expected, my ex was expected to be a lawyer. So he became a lawyer. And he passed the New York State bar and everything. He got a JD, Juris Doctor, all of that. Very smart man. But he really was a teacher. He loved teaching. He taught at a special ed institution on Staten Island. But when I married him, he was practicing law. So my parents were very excited. Oh, my daughter's marrying a lawyer, blah, 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 this and blah, blah, that. We got married in October, and he came home, and I don't know when, November, a couple of weeks later, saying the law practice that he was a partner in had dissolved. So he was no longer a lawyer, but he had been teaching prior to that, and he was smart enough to basically get he applied for and got a sabbatical from teaching, so that when the law practice dissolved, he was on sabbatical from teaching. So technically they had kept his job. So he went from lawyer to teacher. It was kind of seamless. So when we moved to Pennsylvania, he was looking for a teaching job. And he went to I think this is where I was going with this story about how he ended up in Gettysburg. He went to the people that he had worked as a laborer when he was in college. I got a little bit of blue here, but I'm not going to worry about it. And you can't really peel this off because this glue is serious shit. So he went to this farm, orchards, right? Boyers. And he said to them, and I'm talking many years later, right? Because he's been gone for years. He's gone to law school and he's been teaching. He shows up at Boyer's. That was the name of the orchards. Shows up at Boyer's and he says to them, "Hi," and they immediately recognize him. And he says, "Well, I'm married now and I want to move back to this area." And they said to him, "Great. We have a job for you anytime you want it and a house." And I said to my ex, I wasn't having, and I think that's where I said I was not going to have any children. I think that's where I started. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I said to him, I'm not having any children. If you want to have children, I'm not having any children living on Staten Island. Staten Island is known as the armpit of New York. New York City. Anyway, we ended up in Biglerville outside of Gettysburg. I think this is all your fault, Becca. You started all of this when you said you lived in Pennsylvania, so we can blame Becca for this long. Look at that page. Oh, okay. You have autoimmune disease. I get. Have you ever watched the that raccoon channel where you can watch the raccoons? It's like the Kitten Academy. Look at that page. What do you think? I kind of like that page. It came out. Yeah, I like that. It's kind of neat, huh? Thank you, Beth. I think it's pretty cool too. I got the mouse here. So, we ended up in outside of Gettysburg. And we lived on this beautiful farm. It's called the Cadle Farm. We had a beautiful acre pond and a big barn, and the house was built during the Civil War, circa. The beautiful, wide plank floors with the flat, with the handmade nails. It was a beautiful home. And then that's where David was. Well, both kids were born in Harrisburg Hospital, which was about an hour away. But that's when after David was born, we moved up to Camp Hill. That's where this whole story. We're back to Camp Hill, and that's all Becca's fault. So we ended up back in Camp Hill. And then from Camp Hill, he took a job in Jamestown, New York. And from Jamestown, that's where we moved to Maple Spring. And then from there, I moved down here after we got divorced after 22 years. I kind of like that. I need something here. Let's see what goodies we have here. God, I got so many. Got so many pictures. Let's see. I've got envelopes, these clear plastic envelopes. I've got them everywhere. They're just filled with unbelievable pictures that I have collected forever. I have stopped at the mall, and have you really? Oh my gosh. Oh my God, that is awesome. Okay, that's so cool. That is, I got a ding. I hope that means that. Jeez. Now, what time is it? It is 2:39 in the morning, right? A text message from my son, Dave. Hi, Mom. How's it going? How would he not? Is he on? Did he pop in on the channel? How would he know I'm even awake at 2:39 in the morning? Oh, okay. The Erie Mall would have been much more impressive than the Jamestown. There really wasn't a Jamestown Mall, so the Erie Mall would make more sense. Getting my hand. Okay. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Well, I have been streaming for the past, how long have we been on? Oh my God, the past 4 hours, past 4 hours. My awesome fibs. You won't know what fibs are. Not fubs, fibs. Have been, not gave. Oh, I hate typing on a telephone, don't you? Have been keeping me company. The porch is still intact. Be interesting to see what he says to that. Okay. I like that. And I like that little, I just love that little mouse's ass. Yeah, I told him fibs. He won't know what a fib is. Okay, Kathy. Yeah, I'm assuming I still have power and I will do the corrected chat. And we'll stumble through that. You've been great hanging out. I so appreciate you guys. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? I don't even know what that is. Looks like, is that a river? Let's see. That's kind of this. I would cut that out. Let's see what he's got. Well, I don't know what he's doing up. Wow, that's amazing and great. Yes, it is. um, they all say hi. Okay, it looks like on radar that it is just north of you right now, or you're just in the southern edge. I think that's right, right? The southern edge, Beth. Ooh. Oh. So he's been following it. Hi, Safia. Yes. Arse. Can you say arse? A-R-S-E. Arse. I think the little mouse's arse is adorable. I haven't been tracking it. Let me go look at, yeah. It's hard to tell. The weather thing is not that clear. It's in the middle of the state right now, so I would say it's still pretty far away from where we are. But I still have power and I still have you guys, and I'm just gonna, this has to go here for sure. And I love this, and I think this is gonna go here, and we can move this goes here, and then this can go here. This can get cut off here, and we can have the urn and the little mouse's arse. And oh, this could go down here like this, right? And then this could go like that. You got this hole here. Okay, what's on the back of it? Well, there's nothing on the back of this. And that's poor Frederick Douglass. But what's on the back of this? But I'm glad you asked. But but that was a good question, Becca. But I'm not losing anything on the back of that. But that's a good question because you never know. Because that's happened to me on several occasions, right? You go, oh, and then you turn it over and you go, oh, I think that's going to be okay. And then I've got like a little guys that could be riding horses through that. I think I'm not a laugher. I think that. Okay. And so we're going to glue this down. Okay. So this has to go down first. You should see poor Lily. Lily is just, aw. She's laying on my hassock. Just dead to this world. She's exhausted. But she hasn't seemed to been too agitated by all of this. Honestly, she's been pretty. The only time she was agitated was when I had her, when we were kind of hunkered down in my closet. She didn't quite understand that. Mm-hmm. You know, the nice thing about doing this is it's not messy. You know, when you craft and you do jelly plate or you do other stuff that I normally try to do when I do my stream, I've got shit everywhere at the end of the stream. It's all over the floor. This, I've got nothing. I've got some pictures here, and I've got a friggin' glue stick. And when I turn off the lights and stumble to bed, and that'll be it. Turn out the lights. Isn't that a song? Turn out the lights. Yeah, that's going to go like that. And I can move that over a little bit and I can do one of these fingernail things. Whoop, whoop. Just cut my fingernails the other day. Oh. Damn, I thought it was over. That was some nasty gusts. Damn it. Go away, will you, Milton? Get the hell out of here. Go take a swim in the Atlantic Ocean. I'm so glad that this storm is getting the hell out of here and going into the Atlantic Ocean and not causing all that devastating damage that Helene caused. This is a one and done. I know that people, I'm sure there's damage from him. Nothing like. I have one of those little card thingies, people squish this out and get out the wrinkles. But a lot of times, the top of the glue stick works. Oh, that's it. Turn down the lights, turn down the bed, turn down these voices. Hi, Janice. Was it Bonnie Raitt? Oh my gosh. I love Bonnie Raitt. I didn't realize that was her. That's a great song. Bonnie Raitt. Hi, Janice. Good to see you. This is kind of a hurricane party. Bonnie Raitt. God, I forgot all about her. She had a great voice. Had some great songs. Oh, wow. Bonnie Raitt. Thank you. That's a great memory. Bonnie Raitt. Wow. You know who else was a great kind of bluesy singer like, Bonnie Raitt was? Anybody remember Roberta Flack? Oh, God. She was good, too, Roberta Flack. I can't think of her number one hit. Maybe one of you people can. Roberta Flack. Well, that's okay. Val, that's okay. So, doesn't matter if your page is. But I know what you're saying, because sometimes you get so fussy and rearranging things, and I think, like, for me, yes, that's the song. The first time I ever saw your face. That's the first time. Oh, God. Roberta Flack. I actually saw her live in concert. Phenomenal performer. Oh, we could talk about live concert experiences. Woohoo! I guess the most famous live concert was, singing My Life With You song. Are they both still around? Okay. People that I've seen in live concert. Like, oops. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Let me look. The most famous live concert. Let's see what there were. I saw the Beatles live at Forest Hills Tennis Stadium. Yes, I did. And I was so pissed because everybody was screaming so loud you couldn't hear them sing. And the opening act were the Righteous Brothers, were the opening act for the Beatles. Oh, okay. Emily Lou Harris. That is awesome. Elvis Presley. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is awesome, Barbara. Elvis. Yeah, Beatles would be the most famous. I'm going to stick these horseback riders like right about here, I think, because that's a big void. So I'm going to stick those. I think the The Beatles would have been the most, and then after that, I was a real, into folk music. So I saw Peter. We saw Peter, Paul, and Mary in concert a couple of times, more than once. Roberta Flack, uh, Barbara Streisand in Central Park in New York City, and that was epic. Simon and Garfunkel. Oh, hi, Dave. D. Lar is my son. He has popped in. Open for the Grateful Dead. Oh my God. I didn't. Everyone say hi to D. Lar. That's my awesome son. Oh, the Carpenters. Yes. These are these are the fibs, and they've been with me for most of the night. Fibs means friends in the box. Uh, fibs in the box. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Oh, that is cool, Barbara. That is so cool. Yeah, I was really, into, folk music. Peter, Paul, and Mary were probably my favorite. And my friend and I, we saw them a couple of times in concert. And Dave knows Chautauqua Institute. That was a place that was on the Chautauqua Lake, and they had a great live, a theater where there was great live performances. And it was a small venue, maybe 5,000 people? No, not even that many. But we saw a lot of. I saw Roberta Flack there, and I saw Peter, Paul, and Mary there again as a reunion. Oh, you guys are making me blush. Well, thank you. Beth and I were streaming earlier. Beth is up in New Smyrna Beach, so she's a little north. So we've been living through the hurricane together. Yeah, this is an incredible community. Dave has been popped in on occasion. He understands what's going on. I try to explain what friends in the box means, but it's just an incredible community and been so supportive. Oh, you have, Becca? Cool. Well, you know what we're talking about. Yeah, we live right there. Beth, I think we're even closer than 2 hours. I think it's close. Well, I can be to Daytona Beach, Daytona in like an hour and a half, an hour 15. I think we're a little bit closer. We talk about this all the time, but one of these days. And Dana's kind of like here, you're here. We have like a little triangle thing going. Beth, don't you go out getting. Hi, Angie. Thank you for checking on me. I appreciate that. Okay, Cayuga Lake. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure the roads are open. Beth is fine. Beth is in a fortress. She's in a cinder block house, and her windows are plywood up, and she's got a generator, and she's good. Oh, you went to Operaland. Oh, that's cool. Porter Wagner. So, yeah, that's, you guys have all had great um, live concert, experiences. Well, thank you, Angie. Joe has her locked down. Beth is a good soul, and so is Dana. So we look at all we got done. And I think things are calming down. All right. I think maybe one more page, and I think maybe I can crash here and get some sleep. Oh, Dave, earlier, oh my God. Well, Dave's been here, so he knows what my porch is like with the vinyl windows. Oh, God. Some of the those windows, they were just a rocking. I could just see them moving back and forth. And then at one point today, or yesterday, I guess it was yesterday, right? I don't know what time it was. At some point in the afternoon, there was a outburst of tornadic activity. I mean, all over Florida and in Brevard County, they were all over the place. And I literally got my little camp chair and opened it up, and I was in the walk-in closet because it said, take cover, get to your safe place. And that's all, they were saying, get to your safe place, get to your safe place. And I'm going, there's no safe place in Florida. I mean, there's no basements or anything. They will get to an interior. So get to a room that's got, the most walls between you and whatever. So I decided it was the walk-in closet in my bedroom. So I had this camp chair. And I got that and set that up in the closet. And I got Lily in there, and Lily's looking at me. What the hell's going on? So we were in the closet. And what it was a water spout or a water. Yeah. They were all over the place. It was amazing. And this one was right off Patrick Air Force Base, and it had formed in the ocean. So it was offshore. And the radar picked it up as a radar generated image versus a real tornado. But the alarm goes off, and then there was something that they called, people in here knew what it was. It was a PDS warning, which is like the highest warning that you can have, a particularly dangerous situation. So we had a couple of PDSs that popped up, water spouts. Yeah, it was insane. So we were in the closet for a while. Stressful. And now it's, what time is it? I keep on looking on how long I've been streaming and thinking it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and it seems to have quieted down. But I really want to do that, build that whole thing, do the whole porch thing. You were a waitress at Al Hertz in New Orleans. Get out. Look at all this, Barbara. Look at all this neat shit that's coming out. You were watching Ryan Hall. Yeah, I was watching Ryan Hall. And they were popping up, and he was trying to, he and Andy. Andy is the other meteorologist, and they were trying to, zoom in on them. And then I went to the local channel here, Channel 13, which is the local channel, to get more, because they were really tuned, more in tune to what was going on locally. Because poor Ryan, Ryan, was trying to cover all of them. So I went to the local, and it was insane. And then they had some pictures of them, and down in the Lake Okeechobee area, they were popping up like crazy. It was just, and I know that's not unusual, right, for hurricanes to spawn all of those tornadoes. And as secure as you think you might be, a tornado can set you state, Okay. What do you think? Oh, Charlie Daniels too. Look at all these great concerts you guys have been to. This is so awesome. Yeah, Dave, they were it was amazing. They were just all over the place. And of course they had what they called, there was a distinction between a computer generated tornado, meaning the computer picks up certain rotations, and they deem that oh my God, my lights just flickered. I can't, how could I lose my power at this point? It's okay, Lily. It's okay. It's okay. And then they have like debris fields. Always see debris and then think, well, that meant there was a hurricane. I mean, it's crazy. And then there's like real hurricanes. Look at all these pictures I have collected. Let's go over here. Like that. We got some knights over here. Stick them here. I can't believe my lights just flickered a little. No. Wind gusts. She's been really good. Yeah, that's true. But where I am, fortunately, I got a lot of these really kind of cool political cartoonish things I cut out a while ago. Look at this. Is that, who's that? Who's the guy that had is that Prometheus, where every night the thing comes and eats his liver, and then he heals, and then the guy comes back and eats his liver again. God. I have some weird pictures here. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, is that? Is that like they're pouring? Did I do that? No. I was going to say, what is that into a bottle of Pellegrino? I must have done that. All right. Okay, let me move some of this out of the way. I'm going to make another. Oh, there are your snacks. Prometheus. That's what I thought. I mean, how bizarre. Who thinks up that shit? This poor guy, that's his torture, right? He's going to have this happen to him every night, and then he's going to heal, and then it's going to happen to him. Prometheus. Okay, that's what I thought. I never really know much. I don't really know much about Greek mythology, but I know Prometheus. Are you ready for this? Oh my God. Are you? Oh, look at this. This is okay. I got to clear all this away. Okay. I'm having. Okay. Are you ready for this? Oh my gosh. I don't know which is. Okay, Angie. Well, thanks for checking on me. I have not. All I know is Prometheus and Sisyphus, the guy that rolled the rock up the hill, and then was it the famous book? Was it Bullfinch's mythology, Greek mythology? That was like the book that had all of the stories in it. Was it Bullfinch's mythology? Yeah, Sisyphus rolled the boulder up the hill over and over. Yep. And okay, that's right. And Dave says that's right. Dave read a lot of mythology. He knows a lot of mythology. Who else? Who was the guy that had brought fire? I always thought that was Prometheus, right? And that was his punishment for discovering. It's worth a Googling only for a good laugh. Basically, the womb could go for a wander around the body and cause problems. Earache, wound, foot. Oh my God. Okay. The wandering womb. Of course. Why wouldn't it be a womb? Why wouldn't they blame a woman, right? For all. Of course. You got an earache? Blame a woman's womb. Makes sense to me, right? Women get blamed for every shit. Okay. Your foot ache? Blame your wife's womb. I'm just thinking, right? Who gets blamed for, all that shit? Eve? Of course. Okay, a large chunk of modern science was fixing the wrong ideas of Aristotle. There you go. Yep. Just tells me. Exactly, Janice. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm. Look at this picture. Now, on the other side, are you ready? Keep pets calm. Oh my God. Is this not funny? Keep pets calm during the chaos of moving day by creating a sanctuary space with a soothing buffer. How about keeping pets calm during a hurricane? I don't know where these came from, but I got a whole look at these. Oh, the name of the magazine is Paw Print. Oh my God, look at this for pets. This is all about moving pets. It says pack in private. Dogs learn over time that when we're packing, bad things are going to happen. Maybe you're going on a trip and they don't want you to leave. Anything packing related, we do. Dogs get on alert. Also, to lessen their fretful feelings, have at least one room that doesn't change until the last day or two, so the dogs aren't experiencing stress for weeks and weeks, she advises. No, this is if you're moving. I remember when I moved, I thought that was one of your best, so that's one of her free magazines. When I was moving out of my house in New York, there was nothing left in the house. I mean, poor sweetie. Dave, I've told these folks that story about when Dave was the one that came down and helped me drive down here from Maple Springs to Florida, and we couldn't find Sweetie. Morpheus is the Greek god. Yeah, there you go. But it's oh, that's interesting. He'll be on some books. Nice. Very nice. So I've got these things. These are awesome pictures, but I love this. And I like that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to maybe I can do like a flippy doody thing here. Well, when I have packed on occasion, Lily or my other cat Tiger would sit on the bag, This can go on here. I can cut this down. But that's interesting. Medical assist. Well, you might medicate them. How about medicating me? I was watching. Oh my God. Look at this is all. Oh, that I can cut out. I can fussy cut that out. That is look at these old worlds. That's kind of like a Trojan. What the heck? Look at that. They're kind of like, I have no idea. The Cambridge Illustrated History of Archaeology. Old Worlds and New, 1500. I don't know where I acquired these pictures. And then I got this dude, a very tired looking GI. All right. I know. Thank you, Sharon. And this is just one envelope. I mean, I've got these plastic envelope things. I must have at least 15 of them. And these are pictures that I've collected, I don't know, a couple of years ago. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the Weather Channel. Rip current. Well, I don't have to worry about a rip current. I'm not going surfing. Oh, heavy damage in Tampa. Overturned cars, dangling traffic lights, and twisted metal in its wake. Whew. I wonder how Mo and Sean made out, Dave. I worried about them. I'm sure their son is just beside himself. They refused to evacuate. They kept on saying, well, they weren't in the surge zone. All right, let's school one down. Let's get one down, and then we're gonna go to bed. Stuff you say. Oh, that is fun. Wicker Man. Yeah, that reminds me of that. Those wooden statues, those things that are made by that one artist that I've got in my forest book. There's a couple in Rhode Island. I got a big kitty. Ooh, kitty. All right, let's cut this out and maybe we can get this to work. Hey, Dave, thanks for checking up on me and thanks for popping in and spending some times with my friends. Hopefully we can play a little division on Sunday. Dave lives in the Boston area. Works in Cambridge. Good man. Good man. He's a cancer research scientist. I don't. No, these scissors are crap. Crapola! These are the scissors that Nicole uses. The Timmy serrated edge scissors. I love watching other people fussy cut. Because they make it look so effortless. I think it's finally quieted down here. And I don't think that any of the vinyl windows out there were compromised. Because if they were, I wouldn't, vinyl wouldn't have made any noise, right? But I think you're right, Paw Prints. I think that's one of the free magazines that Beth gets, because I think she was using it. She had some pictures she used today when we were doing the forest book. All right, let's see if we can't clean this up and put this down. I am finally getting a little tired, believe it or not. Bye, Janice. Hi, Cal. What's Lily? Oh, well, you're okay. Oh, that's a good girl. That's a good girl. Yes, you are. You slept through the whole storm. Yes, you did. You were very good. All right, I need something in the background, right? Let's see. Do I have anything big that I can? This is I love this type of art, don't you? It's just so cool. Is that, I guess that's graphic art, right? He says things are bad, but not appearing to be as bad as. Oh God. I mean, sometimes those guys just drive me crazy. They're standing out there. Don't go outside. Don't do this. And they're standing in the middle of this shit. And then everybody else thinks, well, if they can stand in the middle of this shit, why can't I? Well, anybody can do that. But a lot of times those guys are standing next to a building, or I don't know. I'd like to know where he is. I don't even want to. I'm sure. I use my nail, right, and just kind of cut it. I mean, the scariest thing really is the bye Safia. Yeah, I'm about ready. I'm about ready to pass out here. And again, I didn't take my sleeping meds because I don't know why I didn't. But it seems to have quieted down enough that I should be able to sleep. And this is an attestment to underground utilities. Perhaps. I'll see you later. Yeah. And hopefully, as these horribly destroyed communities all up and down, North, South Carolina, all the devastation left by Helene. When they go to rebuild, hopefully, I'm sure that they will rebuild with putting utilities underground instead of above the ground. I know in Florida, you don't see wooden telephone poles anymore or electric lines anymore. They're concrete stanchions. But underground is the way to go. I'm just saying. Man, this is a little busy, but I don't care. This reminds me of that is a very colorful page. This doesn't really go, but I haven't really been concerned about anything that above ground utilities put food on our tables. Okay. I don't understand that, but the only problem with utilities underground is that when there's a problem, it's harder to fix, because we had a tropical storm here many years ago, and it's the only time we lost, well, not the only time, but the longest time we lost electricity. Tropical storm Faye, and it dumped 24 inches of rain, right here. And they couldn't get to the utilities to fix because they were underground. And obviously you can't work on electrical things standing in the water. This is kind of good. Well, I don't think I'm going to waste this. I like this lantern. Any of you ever have lanterns like these? But I like this kitty. Yeah, I think that's a good page right there. Simple, only 3 or 4. Whoops. I guess you call it what? Graphic design? A lot of lines in town itself are underground. Oh, wow. He drives a big machine, we call it. So he maintains, okay. All right, that's cool. Oh, God, I can hear that wind kicking up. Come on. It's got to be. I'm sure it's not, because I didn't think they were. Now, Milton did arrive early, so if he arrived early, can't you hope that he leaves early? I can't get a good map of the. I'd have to go to one of the channels because the National Ocean and the hurricane tracking app that I have just gives you the cone of uncertainty, and it doesn't show you where Milton is. And he's got to be ready to scoot out into the Atlantic. Well, it was when I first moved down here. Well, I guess it wasn't when I first moved down here. I guess it was 2000. I don't know, 3, 4, 5, maybe, when they had the three hurricanes that came through here. Like within 2 weeks, there was Charlie, Francis, and Jean. They came whipping through here, and Charlie went right through downtown Orlando, and Jean was, F comes first, so it was Charlie, Francis, Jean. They came whipping through here, and for Francis, our neighbor, my mom and I, our neighbor, the son lived up in the Atlanta area, and they thought it was so bad that they wanted to get the ladies out of the area. So somebody picked up somebody's niece, and somebody picked up my mom and my neighbor, Gloria, and they were in a van, and they drove up to where Gloria's son Bill lived, and outside of Atlanta, for the duration of this hurricane, Francis. And the school that I taught at, they had just built a junior high. It was all cinder block and new, it was a new structure. So I talked to the headmaster, who was a woman, Kathy Ford, and I said, could I hunker down in my classroom? Now, this is a private school, so it wasn't used as a hurricane shelter. So I hunkered down in my classroom, and the woman, Karen Middleton, whatever happened to her, her parents also were given permission to hunker down. And so she was in the classroom next to my classroom, and I glued that down. And I had 2 cats, 2 different cats, because they're long gone. But so the morning of, when the shit was going to hit the fan with this hurricane, I packed up, oh my God, we took down paintings off the wall, and this is original artwork, and wrapped them up. And they said that the safest place to keep stuff, one of the best waterproof places to keep stuff, is in the trunk of your car. Well, that's if your trunk of your car is not going to be, floating away. But anyway, packed up all of the papers, secured the house, drove my mom's car. I didn't take my car because at the time I was driving a little Mazda Miata convertible. I left that in the garage, and I drove to the school. And I had the key and opened the gate. And I parked behind the library. And I moved I moved the 2 cats. I had the kitty litter. I had the cooler. I had the chair, the beach, the chair. I was all set. And every classroom had a TV, so there was a TV up in the corner. So I had the TV on. I was kind of hunkered down. I had an air mattress. So I was all settled in. And by, I would say 1 o'clock in the afternoon-ish or so. Had the TV on. Had a cold one. I had a beer. I brought beer. Who the hell? No one knew. And the power went out. I kid you not. After an hour in my classroom, all settled in, the power went out. Now, they had emergency lighting that was stayed on the whole night. But it's been a very long night on one of those air mattresses that have the little ridges in it that leaked. And the cats meowed. And that's how I spent Hurricane Francis. No, Jean. CF. Yeah, anyway. All right. Whew. What do you think? That's a wild page. All right, let's go back and oh, wow. So Frederick. Okay, Frederick in 1979. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. That is a serious piece of machinery, Brenda. I remember hurricanes when I was a kid on Long Island. There were hurricanes on Long Island, and where there would be no school, and there'd be a couple. It seemed like a day or two or days without electricity out on Long Island. I remember, oh my God, I remember having to eat the ice cream because it was melting, and we're like, oh my God, how horrible. We have to eat the ice cream. Not. And so I remember hurricanes out on Long Island with trees down and everything. And so I've been living with hurricanes a long time. Me too. I'm going too. It is 3:47. I'm just going to do a quick flip through. This will be the hurricane book, and I don't want to save it just for hurricanes. I just want to, but you can see all the pictures that I have acquired, and I've got folders of these pictures, and I'm going to fill it in. Obviously, I'll put something here. We got quite a few pages done. Oops. I'll put something here. We got the Minuteman, and actually the pages got better as we went on. Let's see. Put something there. I think we began to get better here. The bear and this. Oh, and that brought up the discussion of northern exposure. And this is just a great picture. And then we got the Edward Hopper Is it Edward Hopper? The diner? Anyway, that picture. And then we had the jukebox. And then this picture. And this is my favorite. This one. I think this one came out the best. So I think I got better as time went on. Yeah, that's my favorite. And I like this one too with the mouses. And then this one. All right. So, yeah. Got a couple of pages. Some of these could be worked on. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. I'm glad you got to meet Dave because he is an amazing man. And so was my youngest son, Richard. Very proud of them. They've turned out to be wonderful, loving, caring men who respect women. And yeah, they do good stuff. Yeah, it was a fun hurricane party. It was. And I think the hurricane is mostly over. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, it is tomorrow. So I guess I'll see you later today. So thanks again, folks, for being here. And yeah, take care.